so just be normal intro. See you then.
Okay.
Oh, those marks.
Yeah, those marks.
Oh,
Yeah.
Same down the other way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I should be able to.
Good morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset National Championships. We're up to the mixed pairs. We've seen the fours already, and it is round 2 that we join you on live from the Paratutu Bowling Club, and we're going to watch Tanith Potkaita and Logan Clark take on the team of Joanne Albers and Darren Willand. My name is Alex Reid, and I'm joined in commentary today by Simon Poppleton. Simon, can you explain to us how does this mixed pairs 2-4-2 format work?
Good morning, Alex, and how are you today?
Yes, and also good morning. I could have said that.
That's all right, no problems at all. How's the voice holding out after a few days of commentating? You're doing a great job, by the way. Well done.
Thank you.
So the 2-4-2 pairs, quite an interesting game actually. Quite a game of chess almost. You think it's like a game of fours. The person leading off, first of all, they can choose which end they start with the pair. So it's not like the man's up the one end and the lady's up the other end. They can, as you see with this game here, you've got Joanne and Logan up this end, and you've got Tanith and Darren up the other end. So the first end, you'll find that Tanith and Darren will be playing the first 2 bowls, and then they will be swapping ends with Logan and Joanne, and Logan and Joanne will play the next 4 bowls, which will mean that Tanith and I'll get this right shortly, Tanith and Logan will play the last 2 bowls, and then the order will be changed for the next end. So it's really quite good. So you play every end, you swap over. So you're playing one end, you're playing lead and 3, the next lead and skip, and next end you're playing pretty much 2 and 3 effectively in a game of fours.
The reason I asked you to explain it, Simon, is because it sounds more complicated than it is. So everything that Simon just said will make sense, I promise. It's sort of easier to see than it is to explain, and I thought, well, I don't know how to explain it, so I'll just throw it to you.
Well, I hope I haven't totally confused all our viewers that have not watched the game of Out of Bowls before. If you haven't, welcome aboard, and I'm sure you're in for a good game here. This should be a good game. 4 excellent competitors. Of course, Logan's father was in the winning fours team from yesterday, so I dare say he might have had a latish night.
I would imagine that yes, that absolutely will have happened. Steering this one down, Darren Willand.
Very tidy start from Darren with his first 2 bowls. It's interesting, Alex, how a lot of the mixed pairings have ended up, haven't they? It's like there's quite a few. When you look at the draw, look through the people who are playing together as a pair, you wonder how they would have got together as a pair. It's like unusual. Like Logan here, he plays in counties and sometimes Royal Oak as well. And whereas Tanith, I think, is from Wanganui, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is correct. It's the 4th year that we've had a mixed pairs, but only the 3rd running because it got COVID at once. So it's a reasonably new event, and it goes from strength to strength. We've got over 200 entries this year for the mixed pairs, and it seems to have, I don't know, a slightly different vibe perhaps to the fours. The fours, remember, they're 114-year-old national events. This one, the mixed pairs, yeah, you're right, you see some different combinations, and people seem to be out there just sort of to have a good time, and then when we get to post-section, obviously it's a bit more serious, but the vibe, more relaxed it feels for this mixed pairs event.
I agree. I definitely agree there. So this is Joanne Albers. Will it be easy to see her bowls, Alex? The nice yellow bowls coming down the rink at you?
They'll stand out for sure.
Well, that's the beauty of the game in the last 10, 15 years, isn't it, Alex? The fact that we've got so many different colours now, and different stripes and different shades, if you like. So it's great. Great for the game, great for the, I suppose, the audience to watch if they're watching this on Sky Sport, to see that what is going on. The old days, the old black and browns, you couldn't tell what was going on. Wouldn't be any good if you'd been colourblind, Alex, those days either, would it?
No, I would just live in hopeless confusion. But I can remember, it wouldn't be much different to my normal day, but I can remember when I first started playing outdoor, when I first dabbled playing Twilight Bowls at the Tauranga RSA. They were still all black and brown bowls then, and there's always a conference at the beginning of any game where the players, you inspect each other's bowls to see what logo was on them and then try and commit that to memory so you knew who was what. Whereas it's a bit easier
Yes.
nowadays. It's just you get the pretty unique colours. It's not often you see bowls that look the same at a glance.
No, that's right. There was quite a lot of old Logan's not liking that one. By the looks of it, nope. And with good reason, apparently. There we go. So we've got Logan and 10th playing with the red disc bowls, and obviously that means we've got Joanne and Darren with the blue disc bowls. Those watching.
How far is my yellow one behind? How far is the yellow behind it? No, the front one, my one.
So the day's reasonably calmish, Alex, is it?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's overcast, and I had a very concerning look at the rain radar earlier on this morning, but we've asked it not to rain, so it'll be fine.
Absolutely, then. Fine.
Overcast, nice conditions to play bowls, and you don't want it to be too hot for bowls because it's a long time that you're spending on the green. Fascinating here how quickly Logan's getting on the mat. That bowl had barely stopped before Logan played his shot.
Likes us a bit better, bit of concentration on the bowl here, and he's with good reason.
Lovely
The
shot.
jack up clean, and that's 10th pink bowl there as well. So couple, very nice. So now this is Joanne's last bowl. She's basically playing 2 and 3. So in a game of 4, she'd be playing the 2s and the 3s bowls here. Bit of precipitation, Alex. You didn't call on the Helen card.
No, she saved us yesterday, but today
Yes.
certainly we'll see. I'm sure it'll be fine, and we've got rain jackets if required.
Absolutely. So conditions of play today, Alex, is it 14 ends, 3 hours?
14 ends, 2 3/4.
2 and
I
3/4
think,
hours?
or it might be
Okay.
2 1/4.
Okay.
2 and something. There's 2 1/4 in there with the thing, but 14 ends because so many entries in this to get post section done without adding an extra day might require like an extra round of post section. So
Sure.
you have to have 14 ends, or we'd be asking for there to be daylight magically appearing.
It would be, yes. So Joanne's been to the head and had a look and had a discussion with Darren. So you would think she'd be down the forehand like she was with her last bowl, just obviously tightening up a little bit. There is quite a few a cluster of blue disc bowls, the yellow and the blue there behind the head. So it just needs to be probably just really drawing to it and just arriving really.
Steering after this one. Right idea. Just a bit shy on both there, wasn't she?
She was. So Logan probably down the same track, just under. You're under that, Logan. Just under that yellow bowl, probably. So Logan, interesting character. Actually, only been playing officially for 3 years. It goes very, very well as we've seen him on TV on we had the Bowls New Zealand pairs that were held at Raw Lake. He did admit to me that he's been playing a bit more than that, but not officially, but playing with his father and a few things.
From the Clark family, you're not going to get away with not playing some bowls.
social bowls. Very good cricketer in his day. Well, not his day's gone, but very good cricket in his day too. I think he played to a decent level of cricket as well, so obviously a good sportsman.
It was his first sports focus, wasn't it? And then he moved to bowls. What was interesting about Logan's first season, or 2 seasons I think it was, playing with his dad Dave, is he was made to play with classic 2s for the first season and a half, I believe, which the logic is those are swinging bowls, so it means that you automatically you learn to instinctively take green.
Really good grounding too. That's a very good idea from Dave, instilling that to Logan. They're just going to dive on that pink one, I think. A pretty good weight, I think, Alex.
He did.
So that's probably made it better for Tennant actually, because she that bowl of hers is now probably in the track, so she either gets in between the yellow and the pink or sits her bowl up and over. Tennant, of course, run up in the national pairs. Last year as it happens, this season, wasn't it, Alex?
Yes, there's a skip. She skipped
with
for
Briar Atkinson, yes.
Briar
Briar
Atkinson,
Atkinson, wasn't it? I think.
a qualified pilot.
Yes, amazing.
Started her bowls in Wellington.
Great part of the country. Is she getting a sneak past that one?
Great line.
Fair effort.
Just short.
Yep.
Clogged up anything on the forehand that Darren might have done, I suppose, or Darren's backhand it'll be.
Yep. Gavin Shriven in the background, obviously not playing in the mixed pairs. Semi quarterfinalist in the fours, was he? Dean Alga.
Yes.
Quarterfinal, thanks.
Yes. This is close.
Bit of interest here from Darren, yes.
Imagine if
Sneaks
this
round
gets
that
past
pink
that.
one.
Oh, thought he had that absolutely perfect.
Wow. Look, he's unlucky because he actually set that bowl up and over, didn't he? So he's a bit stiff there. So really no danger for Logan. For Tennant, same track as the last one. Just say up and over on her own bowl or just passing it. So he's draw another shot. There's those facial expressions, Alex, that we can tell.
Well,
She's
might
not
get a
bad, though,
good
to be
result.
fair. Edge off that. Oh,
That's
my
a good
word.
result.
Yes. You have to take that early. You go to your opposition. Sorry about that. But yes. As we know, Alex, swings and roundabouts with those.
Oh, absolutely.
You get as many against you as you get for you.
So it'll be 3 there.
So now this is the second in, as we were describing early on. The first 2 bowls will be played by Logan and Joanne. 2 bowls each. And then they will swap ends. And Darren and Tennant will play the next 4 with Logan and Joanne play the last 2.
That even made sense, Simon.
Thank you, Alex. I'm pleased it did. It sounded good in my head too, actually, so I'm quite happy that it came out all right.
This first bowl on the forehand side.
Looks quite wide.
Yeah, just not
Quite
quite.
good, Dennis. Well done.
That's the euphemism for what's missing, you usually think, don't you, in bowls?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. You got something right, that's good. So unlike a normal game of pairs, Alex, normal game of pairs is 3 bowl pairs. So you have each player has 3 bowls each to play, and they will play 3 bowls consecutively, and then you'll have a designated skip and a designated lead.
Yes.
So you've got to be a bit more of an all-rounder in a 2-4-2 game of pairs. You're going to be prepared to have to play a few shots in the middle somewhere if you need to. So it's a great challenge. It's a really good game actually. I really like 2-4-2 pairs.
You play all the shots, don't you?
You do.
I think it's a good call for the mixed pairs to be 2-4-2 because often there's conjecture. You know, I suspect if it had been a 6-bowl traditional pairs, that for whatever reason, most of the men would have played skip, and most of the women would have played lead. And 2-4-2
Yeah, correct.
does not do that. You play both, so I think that's a good idea.
Yep, and I think you're correct that did help the entries. As you say, it's good to have the opportunity to play all the shots. It's a good learning curve too for someone who's not in their fledgling part of their bowls career to be playing 2-4-2. Does give you a chance, as you say, to play the shots.
Best game to play to start off with, as you get to play all the positions.
So the rain jacket's gone.
Brilliant.
So Tanith's been playing for 9 years, Alex. So she would have started very early on in her life, I believe.
Yeah, she played, like a lot of us, she played indoor and outdoor in her youth. I recall Tanith going well in the... I can't remember if she won the North Wellington Junior Singles, but she would have been close to it and perhaps featured in a secondary schools event or two. So obviously been around the Sport of Bowls for some time.
She's playing with Taylor Redlines, I see. Darren on his forehand coming nicely.
Well,
They'll do nicely. They look to be XGs, Alex, are they? They're both playing with XGs, are they?
yes, I believe that is the that is
Joanne
correct.
and yeah. So I think only Tanith playing with something different because Logan's playing with XGs as well. So very popular bowl. Coming better by the looks of it. Very
Well,
much so.
Everyone can literally come in here. Up here.
Do we know how these two went in their first game, Alex? I just don't have that information in front of me.
I will find out for you, Simon, using Bowl Sub
Fantastic,
Aotearoa.
Alex. As we do.
It's quite cool
So
on
change of
the
hands for
on the finals day. We were able to give reasonably live updates for the quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals. Look at this from Darren Willand. That's a lovely shot. So sitting with a good one there, I think. I think that second shot, probably the red stickered bowler to the left of the jack.
So not what Darren was looking for, but definitely no worse off than what he was. Oh, that body language might tell you that she does not like it, Alex.
She didn't
I
look
think
thrilled.
she's quick. No, didn't look thrilled, and probably justified. It's a
See.
little bit on the heavy side.
Oh, just there in the ditch.
So Darren, so he's gone from forehand to backhand, back to forehand.
Chopping and changing a little bit.
Because Darren has repped the New Zealand in the Parajacks, isn't he, Alex?
Yes, he went to the World Championships and also won both of the, I think the Open Disability Singles and Pairs at Browns Bay in the 2023 Nationals, and has a number of centre titles out of his centre from the Wakaari club.
Well, if body language tells us anything, that should be better than the other one.
Still struggling to make it there, isn't it?
And duck in there. A bit of unders and overs from Tanith at the moment, but early doors. So maybe one down, Alex, or two? Logan thought it was a measure for the second, so...
I would say it's two. Those two blue bowls
Looks too blue,
they
doesn't it,
look
really?
pretty convincing to me.
Any room, though, for Logan to try and reduce?
See that
I think
bowl?
that was Joanne's bowl. Is that Joanne's bowl?
It's,
Moving past? No.
Darren's bowl
Darren's bowl.
into the ditch.
Darren's last bowl.
On the crossover now, these players. Oh,
Oh,
it was a very solid high five.
very solid.
So I can report that Tanith and Logan had a 15 shot to 13 win over Amanda Woods and Ross Marshall. And Darren and Joanne won their game too, 15 shots to 9 over Lynn Scott and her partner. So a good start for both of these players.
Nice. It's the same in the fours. It's 4 out of 6 games to qualify.
Yes, it is, yeah.
So he's not bad here, Logan. Is he? Oh, might be just going to pull up. Fair effort.
Beautiful track.
Great track. You had a meter and you got the shot. Always good if you take your green, Alex, isn't it?
It does help.
Darren just saying, Joe, it's all good if you take your green. you can sneak past that front one of Logan that he just his first one went down. Gets it away nicely.
So Joanne Alba's here. Found Darren Willand as a playing partner by using the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page. Look at this from Joanne.
Look at that, great. There we
That's
go. Take your
classy
green, as
stuff.
they say.
Taketh the green. So she posted a comment saying she wanted to play, and Darren reached out, and one of her friends also found a partner in Jono Radka that way for the mixed pairs. So cool to see the players using social media to find playing partners for this event. And decisions here. What would you play, Simon?
Well, it looks like there's a channel on the forehand there, Alex. Just a probing shot. You've got the pink bowl of 10ths. There's a gap there, or the other option is obviously you can play the same bowl as your last one and just try and improve yours by 3 or 4 rolls and push through that split. So
Yeah,
it just depends what sort of bowl Logan wants to play. I mean,
he's going quick here.
no, he's going his forehand, yes, and up the middle there.
Watch this. Oh, good shot.
Very good.
You see there. Not sure where the jack went.
We don't know the jack, Alex. We're on the hunt for the jack, and it must be still alive because that's Darren looking over there to see what's going on. So you think maybe that
Must
pink
have
one of 10th could be the shot? Maybe.
Oh, Jack. Oh, where's this? Oh, please.
Bounced back up.
Here we go.
Oh, great
Darren's
stuff.
going to let us know where the jack is. Here we go. It is there. Here we go.
Jack is this there.
Right. Well, that was a very good shot from Logan. Obviously backs his drive. Never looked like missing really.
No.
And
We get a few options in that channel. So
And our bowl's there. So we might still be holding shot. It's hard to say.
can just hear Darren saying we might still be holding the shot. After this bowl, we'll see a replay of Logan Clark's drive. I would suggest perhaps he's been watching his father skip in the 4s, Mike Galloway, driving, because it was certainly reminiscent of that. Even the gallop after the bowl was similar, Simon. How well did Michael Galloway play yesterday in that men's 4s final?
outstanding. I mean, really, he was the difference by a long way in that final. Wasn't he? He played tremendous. Beating the birthday boy, of course, Philip.
Yes, Phil Scogland. And
She's
stalking
a
after this
wanderer,
one.
isn't she, Joanne? She's a stalker.
Yeah.
She's a wanderer at the side. You wouldn't want to have someone on the side rink next to you at play the bowl. She's going to get hooked up, unfortunately. But well, Darren seems to think he might still be holding one, Alex. So we'll
Yeah. In the meantime, we'll watch a replay of Logan Clark's bowl. It might show us how things went. So watch this.
Long measure.
Oh, good shot. So the jack went to the right,
Ah.
and the touch went out of bounds.
Long measure.
Lovely bowl.
So it's the 12. Well, it's the 12 o'clock pink. Oh, I can't see now. And the other bowl.
Talking about the
I
Clarks.
believe that is David's yes, grandfather and grandmother.
David's father and mother, and Logan's grandfather.
Logan. Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, I better not
Too
say
many.
that.
Oh, there's too many Clarks. Is what we're saying.
It's Clark's for Africa, isn't it? Really? Let's be fair.
Would have been a proud day for them yesterday.
Oh, extremely.
I enjoyed in David Clark's victory speech. He said, 35 years ago at the Paratutu Greens, I was part of the School of Excellence with Peter Bellis, and he named a few other legends of the sport. And Peter was sitting there, and David said, "And Peter, I'm sorry it took 35 years, but thank you for your help." I thought, that's a great thing to say. I enjoyed that.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, he's got a good speech on him, Dave. I've heard him do a couple of speeches, and he's got a good. He'd be a good toastmaster, I think.
Yeah. So here's our umpire.
So tricky one because for those the uninitiated, a jack in the ditch is a bit of a tricky one to get out, and he's got to get it's a long measure too. So he's got to get up and over the lip and over to the bowl. So it's a bit more to it than just the ordinary one. And also given the fact that it's now a string measure, a long string measure.
Yeah, close enough anyway. At the moment.
Close enough anyway, says Darren. More like it. Close enough for the first look, baby. Oh, it's pink easy. I think there was a good couple of 3 inches to the blue one, wasn't there? Yeah, pink one easy, I think. So well done from Logan Clark. Very accurate drive. And
Lovely bowl.
result from the one shot to the Hotkey to Clark combination.
4 shots to 0 as we approach the third end.
I think Mike Galloway's one and done, isn't he, Alex? He's not playing in the mixed pairs, I don't believe.
I believe that is the case, yep. And
One and done, yes.
if you said to him, you can't play the mixed pairs, but you get to win a national title, I think anyone would go, or even if you can't play the fours, but you get to win the mixed pairs, I think anyone would go, cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Lock that in. Lock it in, Eddie. Thank you. Of course, that gives Mike Galloway the trifecta, doesn't it? The singles, the pairs, and the fours.
Yes.
So
yeah.
That's a fantastic achievement. There's a lot of players have won getting multiple fours or multiple pairs, but to win the complete set just shows the talent that Mike Galloway has, and how good the guy is.
Essentially done everything he can do in the sport now. He's won every single Bowls Auckland centre title that has been available to him, and now 3 of the 4 Open Nationals.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yes, he
national
has won a
centre,
national,
I'm sure.
Yep.
Yep. So that's it, pretty much. If he retires now, he can say, well, that's it.
He's done it all, yep, and his delivery still looks the same as it did 30 years ago, so it's quite impressive, really.
Very unique. I mean, you wouldn't see too many bowlers take the little amount of green that he takes and holds it up.
Yes, it almost stands the bowl up. Because the bowls themselves are turny enough, they're green master some things, but just the way he delivers the bowl, they tend to hold. So Darren here on his backhand. So it's like, as you said, Simon, essentially what we have is a game of fours. So this is the lead battle, and then you get your 2 and your 3, play the 4 bowls in the middle, and then the leads play skip against each other. It's a wonderful mix, really.
Absolutely. I mean, the green looks to be playing nicely again, Alex. I don't think there's any grumbles with the way the green's playing. It seems to be playing well and having a good finish on it.
Yeah, it's lovely. Very consistent green. Going both ways. We've been chopping and changing every day so that there's nice consistent wear. Runs around 17 seconds. It's Mania Toto. Very consistent, nice coverage. So, unfortunately, if you play poorly, there's no one to blame but yourself on the screen.
That's right. And today being a Monday work day, Alex, we're going to have those trucks rumbling by all day, aren't we?
They are rumbling by indeed.
Mini earthquakes coming past every 5 minutes.
Slightly concerning in the commentary booth. Things moving around, but that's okay.
So Joan is she's quite expressive, which as we talked the other day, didn't we, Alex, about the people's expressions, and some are you can't tell what's going on from one bowl to the other, and others are definitely very emotive.
Yeah,
Joan looks to be one of the emotive ones.
Yeah, certainly there is a difference. Easier for commentators when you get an emotive bowler because you can
absolutely
sort of pick if they think it's good out of the hand.
So it looks like still going down the forehand, just trying to sneak round the front bowls. just coming under. The weight's good enough to hang around though. The weight is pretty good.
Lovely weight.
Handy-ish, yeah. So no problem for Logan here. Open draw. Jack's all good. Sneak the jack around the corner. Coming good.
Steering this one down. That's a lovely bowl. Really
Very
well
good.
played, and it sat down too.
So you would think maybe, no, she changed the backhand. Nope, still sticking with the forehand.
Interesting.
Okay, interesting. Yeah,
Looks-
very much so.
The reason we say that is you look at the bowls that are on the front at sort of 10 o'clock, directly in the way of the draw line, so you're going to hit them, and well, that'll happen.
She's hit the right one. She's hit the right one, to be fair, but
Hit a blue stick
the backhand, yes, the backhand does look to be you can sit either the bowl or the jack. So yeah, okay, all right.
Essentially, yeah, the forehand shot, you weren't playing it to score, to hold the shot. You'd be playing it to improve the head, which is perhaps
No.
what Joanne was trying to do. Logan Clark here adding
Logan's
a bonus
good
bowl,
place. Good place too.
and it's going to sit
Counting
down.
hand cover.
Surely the backhand is the go now.
Surely. No, Darren's saying again. So okay, that's interesting. He's still saying on the forehand, sit
Oh,
your
it's-
blue ball up and over. If you come underneath, I'm a bit unsure. Alex, as probably you are the same.
Yeah, yeah. It feels more on than the previous bowl at least, because the blue stickered bowl is closer to the head than it previously was. So I suppose if Joanne can play a very similar bowl, she maybe will get a good result. And look, she's played this well. She's played this well, Simon.
She has played it very well,
Oh.
Alex.
What do we know?
Well, nothing. Absolute nothing.
But
Very good bowl.
what do we know? But if it's not the backhand with the next
Well-
bowl, I'll be even more surprised, because it's perfectly positioned for a backhand shot.
Well, I'll be surprised because Darren's a left-hander.
Oh, well, there we go. I'd fall apart then. It should be his forehand. Thanks,
I
Simon.
reckon. Sorry, Alex.
No,
Apologise.
you're okay. I'll let you off, and you can see Darren Willen there. His hat says national champion. Turn the right way, Darren. Thank you. 2023 Bowls New Zealand national champion. So one of the things you get if you win a national title, a Bowls New Zealand national title, be those Interclub, Intercentre, Champion Champs, Open Nationals, Open Disability, etc., is a cap with national champion embroidered on the side. And nice to see Darren wearing that. There's a few that do. Adam Wisnowski wears his one.
Yes. Well, it's a great achievement, and it's well with it's a proud achievement for anybody to have won one. So, absolutely good on them.
Tanith here on the forehand.
Thank you, Logan. Is she a smidgen wide, or is she going to get in there?
That's a
No,
good
perfect.
bowl. That's a very
Great
good
shot.
bowl.
Very good shot. Very, very good shot.
Darren's forehand has to be the way. So to the right of the right as we see it. To the
No. Negative, Alex. He's going to the backhand.
why?
I am unsure. To be fair, it's
Oh.
yes. Okay,
I'm not playing.
that's the hand they're comfortable with. No, we're not playing, Alex. For all the world, looks like a forehand for Darren. Weighted shot, doesn't it?
I mean, he's
But,
played this so well.
again,
That's a beautiful
quality
shot.
model. It's amazing.
Well- Will he play the forehand with his next one? He's drawing second shot. Every bowl they play makes it more likely that they're going to play the shot to the right of our screen. And for viewers, and I mean, that's a beautiful bowl that Darren just played. So look at that. Look how tightly packed that head is. But if Darren plays to the left as you see it, or the right as you see it, it's only going towards the red stickered bowl, right? So Darren would want to play on the other hand. For Logan Clark, what do? You're holding the shot. Logan's red-stickered bowls, remember. Can you get it to turn enough on the... I'd play the forehand to the left as we see it on the screen if I was brave and I was Logan. Otherwise, you stay away. What's the shot you'd play, Simon?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Alex. I think he's take it 10. It's got to be playing on the forehand. Look, even if she comes across or stops in the way, effectively, she draws in the hole there, in between the two blue bowls, you can see. It's not one you want to. The thing is, that they're not going to go too many either way. No team's going to score big points, because if you look to the right of the screen, there's a as we look at it, there's a red and a blue disc, and on the left of the screen, there's a red and a blue disc. So there's bowls covered everywhere. So it's not an end you got to make a number out of.
She's close here. She's close here. She's close. Little feather off that one. Oh, what a well-played bowl that was. And if Darren doesn't play to the right as we see it now, I'll eat my shoe.
Hope you haven't got Birkenstocks on, mate. They're very tough.
No, I've got some Pumas on at the moment.
All right.
So it should be okay. Red shoes, Simon.
Here we go. Red shoes. Are we going for Giomi Rise Lemonade still? No. Hot chocolate? No.
He will definitely play. He'll play to the right side of the screen as we see it.
His forehand.
I've never been more certain of anything in my life.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. We're fine. I was a little bit worried,
Alex.
because we confidently predicted this side of the rink for the previous 5 bowls. Look, they played well on the other hand as well. This could be a beautiful bowl.
Ooh, I think he's a bit wide to the weight, isn't he, Alex? He was trying to play a little bit of weight, and I think he's got two shots in mind, and he's pushed it out wide. So good hit of bowls for one, though, Alex. Very good hit of bowls.
It was. So 5-zip the score now after 3 ends of the 14 that we'll play. Nicely contested heads they have been.
If not unconventional, according to the commentators.
What do we know?
Absolutely. Another full length end there from the Potgieter Clark team. So you can see when the close-up shot of Joanne's bowl, she's playing with Taylor SRVs, which are quite a narrowish bowl. Now I think Darren was playing with Aero something. I'm not sure what they are though, Alex.
He'll be with the Aero Optimas, as my recollection.
Okay, so I wondered when the previous end whether going forehand whether Joanne was only a forehand player, but no, she's not. So she's playing the backhand now. So and there was plenty of room to play the backhand. The forehand if she wanted to. So
what a shot!
Oh.
Just popped it back.
early excitement. So that's not going to be very far from the ditch.
Yeah. That's pretty good. So if that lines. Rightio, we'll just look at this from the player's point of view, Simon. So that's what you can see.
So there's going to be a few in the ditch, I think, Alex.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But there's going to be a few in the ditch, I reckon.
I've just seen possibly not the intended result from that bowl, but nonetheless it's moved something.
Well, it makes it exciting this end, and not exciting, it makes it more interesting, doesn't it, really, with the jack being moved very, very early. And something you don't really practice, drawing right at the very, very back of the rink most times, is it?
So in theory,
from the early shots.
Theory for Joanne, she'll just be thinking, well, we just need to play exactly the same speed
quick
and
this
see
time,
into the ditch. Joanne just showing her frustration there a little. I like her hat. It's a very sun-smart hat, isn't it? Wouldn't get sunburnt.
Is that a two-piece or a
Oh,
one-piece?
the
Because it's unusual, isn't it?
The ponytail through the back of the hat to make sure it doesn't get blown away, so it's sort of locked in.
Not something we need to worry about, Alex.
No, and it's becoming less of a concern for me.
Well, you're not getting any younger, mate, to be fair.
Thanks.
Sorry. I know.
You're not wrong. No,
Right,
that's
well,
okay.
10th's on the back end, so plenty of room.
Track, mate.
There you go. Track mate from Logan. Still steering it down.
Hurry.
Probably good enough, is she? Ooh,
Leader.
maybe. The old jack level bowls always hard to beat, aren't they, Alex? And those long ones. No
See it.
sign of what's going on from that expression. It's pretty good though. You might be getting a bit more jack as well, Alex. Wow,
that.
that's must have gone with it.
No, it didn't quite.
My
We'll see
word.
if we can get a slightly closer up from our camera view, our player's end.
2 meters out.
So now you just damage control now pretty much unless you play the absolute perfect bowl. Going to be hard to beat that without going in the dish.
So if we look at that, we have a white marker, which is for no reason, and the orange marker to the left is actually where the jack is, right by that bowl.
So the jack did go in the ditch?
And it
The
did
jack
go,
in the
it
ditch, you
did
think?
go into the ditch, yes.
Okay. So that one of 10ths will be second shot now.
Just watch on your screen, it'll come onto your screen from the bottom left. Bottom right. It's got entirely covered it by Darren watching his own bowl.
We've actually
better
got 2
moments.
seconds. You
So-
want to try and tip it out.
Oh, there you go.
Well,
So,
there we go. That's a good, that's a good angle.
and Logan Clark just said we've got 2 seconds. Would you like to try and
get
chip
on
it
the
out?
inside if you can.
So because that
Probably
bowl,
just as easy, and like I mean, yeah, it's already shot, Alex, isn't it? So it doesn't matter. It's you're one down. So worth a try. There's more room than you think when you actually look over the top, isn't there? No, there we go. Doesn't like it.
see that bowl just wide of the target.
So if the uninitiated, if that bowl now, because the toucher goes in the ditch and it remains within the confines of the rink, that is still a live bowl. So what the opposition is trying to do, what Logan will be trying to do, is trying to edge it out and edge it away from the out of the rink or away from the ditch.
Can you
So you
see
need
that edge
sideways.
under yours on the forehand?
You need a half piece.
You're doing a half piece,
Even
Alex.
if you get yours, that might work.
Been asked to play the same shot
So
again.
changing
here.
hand, yeah. But changing hand, didn't she? Or no, changing
Yeah,
hand. No,
on-
changing
on
hands.
the
You played the
forehand.
backhand the first time.
Close, mate.
Look at
Coming to
this.
view. Oh,
Look at
just-
this.
Just gonna. Ooh.
Great try.
Oh, she nicked it. Well, she's given Logan a lot more room. Still a shot, but certainly given Logan a bit more room to work with his 2 bowls.
Lovely effort.
So
Well,
great effort, and yeah, absolutely.
I think it was well called by Logan to switch Tanith to her forehand side because the bowl's turning away and you have sort of a target underneath a short bowl. Perhaps easier to try and play than on the backhand.
Darren looking interested. Alex, hard to tell. Coming through, seems to be good weight.
Look
Doesn't
at
it?
that.
Seems to be good weight.
Finished at 12 o'clock. He'll be very close to the shot or second shot there.
He will be. Mm.
I think it might be holding 2 and they'll be pleased to try and get on the scoreboard here. Darren and Joanne, they find themselves 5 shots to nil down, and they've played well.
It's funny. You can have games, Alex, where you're like you fair way down the score and you think, well, how am I this far behind? I haven't played that badly.
The forehand classic delivery's got his father's hand twist on the
Yes,
back
exactly.
swing.
Stalking it. Yeah, it's going to be under, I think. Fair effort. Something to work with the second one. So we would think that you're down the favourite forehand for Joanne.
Stalking after it. There are cameras in danger.
And I was going to say, she's on the wander. Bit quick, I think, perhaps. Just a bit fast.
Just into the ditch there. Remember, this is what the head looks like. So there's a little bit of room.
So the port in between the obviously the pink and the blue bowl, the very right of the screen is where Logan is trying to pierce through. He's looking intently.
It's very close. It'll enter
We'll
your
get a
screen
bowl.
shortly.
Here we go. Oh, just to nab the legs.
Just a smidgen shy.
You can come this way. You're going to do no harm this
Bat
way.
just adding a bonus now, isn't it?
You're only coming up to this pole and you get another shot. Yeah, come this way. Nice open hand.
Okay, changing a hand. He looks to be more open that way, doesn't it? Looks there's nothing, no bowls in the way. Can't do any damage on your backhand.
Exactly. They are very easy to see bowls, aren't they, on the backhand here. Joanne Albers.
Don't think she likes it from that expression. Well, she's a bit quick, but if she can nestle onto her other one.
Look at this.
No, not quick
Look
at all.
at this. What a bowl.
good.
Great shot.
Didn't look like she liked it, Alex, did she?
It was 3 there. And it didn't. But onto the scoreboard. Darren and Joanne gallop. We find ourselves on the 5th end. 3 shots to 5. That's
She's,
pretty clear.
Joanne's- Yes, I wanted it there. Thank you very much.
Always find that quite stressful.
Has- I know exactly. As a skipper, I don't care where the jack goes. The lead throws it, and then where it goes. But he's pretty good. To be fair, that's not far from where Joanne was.
Yeah, satisfying.
Fair starter here from Darren.
Lovely bowl.
Joanne knew where she wanted it.
Seem well matched, these two teams, don't they? Both playing
They
good
do.
bowls.
Sometimes first time on the TV rink can throw people for some unknown reason, but no such problems with these two teams. Well, Darren's been on there before, so he shouldn't have any worries. But I would hesitate to say that's the first time that Joanne would have been on the on a live rink, I would think. Quite this time, is he? He's getting there. Still 2 handy ones.
Very close.
What's for lunch today, Alex?
I've had lunch. I had a steak and kidney pie for lunch, which was delicious.
You going with the health food option again?
Kidneys healthy, yep.
Beautiful. It is. I love kidney pie. It's beautiful.
Delicious. So I was very pleased. And there's a pie shop down the road from the Paratutu bowling club that we've been tempted to try, but they just feel like they're quite large pies. You get to get a pawa pie from there, and there's a pork belly pie and a venison pie, and they have piqued my interest, I must say.
Alex, my mouth's watering. I've just had a cup of soup, creamy chicken for lunch.
Well, that's not bad either.
So 10th, 2 bowls over the head, which, as we know, in bowls is always good to have the bowls past the jack. So they're very useful bowls as a leads bowl go. So definitely something to work with for Logan. Looks to be a little bit under, a little bit short here. Good tester because this is the shortest end we've had by a fair way, isn't it, Alex?
It's interesting when you think about 242 because your leads change every end. So I suppose in theory that should mean that the ends are going to be more variable in length because there are, and that's a beautiful bowl there from Logan,
Great shot.
2 leads delivering the jack, so it's harder, maybe slightly more challenging to get into that consistent rhythm, because we know when you're leading in a game of 4s, you get into a rhythm, the jack is usually delivered to the same place consistently. Mixed pairs, perhaps it chops and changes a little more.
Another variable in the game that people probably don't realise, Alex. All right. Better down this time. Still not quite going to be there though. So opportunity here for Logan. He's just got to draw it same as the last one. If he gets a little bit of piece of the jack at the same time, he's in clover.
Good on the forehand.
Pretty good again where he's going. He's not going to be quite in the count, but he's very good there. So Joanne hasn't quite got the green, has she, on the shorter end so far? So she needs to...
Yeah, and she'll be wary, you can see her there, wary of overcorrecting on that forehand side. This is close.
Good. Yeah, he's going to a good spot anyway, wherever she goes. There, there's the bowl over.
Good to see Dennis Brent is along in the motorised thing. I can't think of...
I've had a drive a scooter, we'll call it a scooter.
A motorised scooter.
I've had a drive that actually, Alex. It's it goes a fair pace.
Have you?
Well, Indoor Bowls Nationals at Taranaki, actually, I was bored in between games and he left the key in it, so I had a bit of a hoot around the hall, much to the
How'd it go?
hilarity of other people. Well, it's very good. I tried the wheel stand, but it didn't have the grunt on it. But yes, it seemed to be quite amusing to people who are watching. Of course, I get called all sorts of names, granddad, all sorts of stuff.
Lovely man.
Lovely man.
Dennis Brent. It's a good, very good indoor and outdoor bowler as we watch this bowl here from Joanne Albers. Oh, a bit of work to do for Darren Willand on this end.
Yes, well, as we see, there's the only bowl past the head is the narrow bowl of Joanne's there. So
I misspoke then because I didn't see that red sticker. Sorry. So there's a blue stickered bowl of Darren's at lead that looks like it's very close to shot, as we see this red stickered bowl. So a nicer looking head. Look how many red stickered bowls there are at that 6 o'clock mark. Tanith, she certainly won't be short, will she?
No, so she's just got to duck inside that bowl at about 11 o'clock of Joanne's and sit the blue bowl through, and at the same time get a little piece of the jack on the way through, which the angle is good for her to do that.
And Darren will know that. So And it's dangerous for Darren to play that hand to the left as we see it himself, because it's unlikely his bowl will carry through. Always a challenging head to think about, isn't it?
Yes.
Like, what do you do here if you're Darren Willand? It's sort of, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
I mean, he's got to. For me, I'd be playing, just ignoring that bowl on the 11 o'clock of Joanne's. But no, we're not going that way. This is a hard shot. He's got to play this absolutely spot perfect to get a bowl that's going to be of use, I would have thought. Unless he goes right around the back.
We may do
So this-
an accidental block here. No, underneath.
Yes. See, it's interesting, isn't it? Because that's the length that they wanted. Well, that's the length that Joanne wanted to play, and it hasn't quite panned for them. They really haven't built the head as they would have liked. And as we said, Alex, on the 10th on the forehand, just underneath those blue and yellows, yep, the opportunity to just roll that blue bowl out, the blue disc bowl
Yeah.
out, and at the same time get a little bit of jack.
Be on the forehand all day. So you want to go inside out off those bowls.
Oh, we got the first bowl right, Alex.
It's the first time we've called the right hand this game.
She's playing with purpose too, I think.
She's
In the
very
area,
close
very
here.
much in the area. Very much.
Oh,
Little
that's
jack's
a lovely
good.
shot.
Very good shot. That's 4 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4 shots, I think this. Very well played. That's why we sort of suggested that Darren maybe should be down the other side.
The head reasonably scattered.
Clean room though.
Yeah, from the player's point of view, this is what you see. So you'd feel like there's enough room there, right, to just draw the shot.
Absolutely.
Darren will play that on his backhand.
Here's no reaction so far from Darren.
Just needs it to run.
Just got to beat the front one.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Well, he's definitely cut some out. Could be. Oh, that one in the back. Could be one down, maybe. Who knows?
I'll withhold judgment. There's plenty of room
Ooh.
regardless, isn't there? And just heard Logan say they're 1.5 meters out, so shouldn't really.
So not
affect-
attacking that ball. Not attacking that ball, which means they are probably not.
Hmm.
Oh.
Just watch this from the player's point of view. Ooh.
Oh.
Got
Joey
bogged.
clapped that.
Interesting.
So this could be quite deceptive. Alex. I mean, I would have thought that blue bowl, the bowl of Darren's, was almost a shot, but interesting here. Might be further away than we think.
Oh, that's not. Oh, there we go. Goodness.
That's, that's not in the right angle. Is that what we're about to say?
One, two.
Oh, my word. Okay. 1, 2 out so far. Oh, that was deceptive, Alex, wasn't it? That's
Three,
3.
3,
3
2.
shots. Well, that was deceptive.
Kenneth Potgeider and Logan Clark. They'll be happy with that. A 5-point lead now, sort of. That happened out of nowhere. 5-shot lead, sorry, Simon.
Good
I'll
enough,
get-
though, Alex. Good.
I'll get there one day.
It's I mean that showed. I mean in a game of fours, you need the bowls. You need one of those second or third bowls, as we discussed earlier in the previous days, over the head, and that was the telling factor, wasn't it? Really, that there was no bowls of the Darrens and Joannes over the head. So there was everything to play for from Kenneth and Logan by reaching through.
Logan there on his forehand.
too bad.
Yeah, good bowl.
Gone back to the 2 metre mark. A bit better conditions today than when Tennant and Briar played the final of the national pairs, wasn't it, Alex?
Yes, yeah, it's fair to say that those were
Was
challenging conditions.
yes. Oh, she's done it again. She drank the Jack meter with the first bowl. And this is the same way as last time, wasn't it, Alex, I think?
Exactly the same. Yeah, it was almost rinse and
Yes.
repeat. Don't think she's trailed the Jack quite as dramatically as she did the first time.
Logan was stepping that out, which normally means you're a bit shy.
Yeah, it's weird.
A little bit,
Look,
not too bad.
if the Jack hadn't moved, that was a lovely
He's
bowl.
perfect, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect.
How often does that happen in this game?
So surely we've got to see Joanne on the back end, and we are.
We're doubting ourselves now.
Well, we've
Got
yes,
enough
we are,
wrong.
Alex.
Joanne on the backhand side. Not sure if she delivered that one as smoothly as she would have liked to have done.
Oh no, she's quick too. I think she's a bit.
Flying. Absolutely flying, that bowl.
Onto the Jack would have been okay, but no. Right, well we're back to drawing the ditch again, Alex, from the rest of the bowls.
See the clouds
Okay.
overhead.
They're staying quite high though, but which is good. It's definitely not cold anyway, Alex, is it?
No, it is not cold. It's actually, the temperature's been lovely here at Taranaki. Yesterday, which was the one we were the most concerned about, actually ended up being our hottest day, which is typical. But been very nice conditions here for the open fours in the previous 4 days, and now the mixed pairs. We'll see this bowl come onto your screen shortly, and look at that.
Quick
That's
again,
a lot
isn't
of bowls in the ditch this end.
It's a lovely country, isn't it, Taranaki? It's a beautiful, beautiful area. The locals will rave about it all day, all night, and they're justified too. I think really it's a place I wouldn't mind. When I could live in New Plymouth myself. I think.
I don't like the one-way roads in much the same way that the
Oh, you don't. Okay.
one-way roads in Christchurch confuse me. I'm bad enough at directions. I don't need to be told that I have to turn right, and right to go left. It seems
Yes.
excessive, as we see. Good to see some watchers here at the Paratutu Bowls Club. A lot of people have been peering over the fence in the last 4 or 5 days. This bowl here from Darren Willand. Very nice correction on the weight there.
So Tushon to 10th. I mean, she's just got to bring it in a bit too. And she's flying. She was out wide, so it's ironic. She was flying, Alex, and she's a pilot.
Is it ironic or is it funny?
Oh, it's all of the above, probably.
Right, great effort.
She might be just a bit quick
It's
again.
going to stay up. Is it? Oh, just into
No.
the ditch. That's a great try.
So building nicely for the for Walland and Albers here. Needs another couple in there. Put the pressure on Tennant and Logan to get a bowl handy. Oh no, he's like the wind as well.
Look,
My
it's just
word.
bizarre. These bowls aren't a little bit short. You know, that's
That's not just trickling in the ditch, are they?
and the green's level. So, make of that what you
Yes,
will.
there is, Green, yes.
It's the psychology, I suppose. If you know the jack has been pushed back and you think, well, I hate to be short here, and suddenly you find that you're overplaying it. This ball, even if it hangs up for second, is really well played from Tanith. Inside out. Good shot.
Sits down. Maybe. Don't know. Got a sideways 5.
I'd say it's third shot.
There, yes. Still the opportunity here for Darren. There's nothing. It's all in his favour. He actually sits the bowl, which is a toucher, or can sit the jack. Bowl should be going just under again, but he might not barely weighted again.
Well played. I think he's holding 3 there.
Yeah.
I'd be pretty confident saying that he was holding 3.
Mm-hmm. So again, I mean, with Logan, he's got to make sure he's there, but he can't be there too much. It's a tricky little length. He's got to because the green's nice and as a fast green, it's swinging nicely. It's fine margins, isn't there?
Well, it's an end where, as a skip, it would be nice to have bowls at a level that you can use. So it becomes challenging when we see so many bowls on the ditch. Is he attacking this? No, so it just is.
It looked like it.
His delivery, eh?
I'm with you about it, 'cause I thought he was attacking. Oh, he's high, wide, and handsome. Unfortunately, he sort of was, wasn't he? He sort of was attacking. Was that's not a draw weight really? So he sort of was trying to land the yellow or the jack. I think by the looks of that.
Sit through the bowl or
He's going to try. Yeah.
take the jack back.
So he's got a dilemma with his last one, really, isn't he? Because he's probably 3 down. Could be well 4 down by the time this ball finishes. Do you try and draw to save, or we try and play that same sort of reaching bowl?
It's a very good question. Joanne on her backhand.
It's coming in, isn't it? Coming nicely.
That's a lovely
Be good
bowl.
enough.
Well played. Be holding 4 shots there, I think. So big pressure here. Beautiful delivery from Logan Clark. Stalking after this one. He must think he's close
Likes
here.
it. He's not bad at all. He's a scorcher.
Oh,
Absolute
good foul.
scorcher. 1 down. Really good bowl.
Holding 1. There'd almost be merit to playing right through that. Oh, not anymore. No, it's gone.
Oh.
I was going to say, the way it was sitting, you split both of them out, but you still score a 3. Now, instead, it's a trail, isn't it, Simon, around the corner?
It is a trail. 2 feet, trail 2 feet, and you've got another. You're back to your 4 really.
Play the same bowl.
And then you be. I mean, you've got to nudge that front plant a fair way for that other yellow to go out, I suppose.
If you can in the yell out, it's a poorly played bowl because you're too heavy for the shot that you're going for. So you just back yourself to take that the nice green. Backhand Joanne.
Well out wide too.
Yeah,
And
it's
she was heavy too, Alex. So that would have been, if she had been on target, she could have easily knocked that plant to roll the bowl out. But still, 1 shot. They'll take 1 shot. If you're scoring 1 and in, you're winning.
Logan looking a bit confused there.
Surely it was only 1, wasn't it? Yeah, he probably wasn't sure whether his bowl was second shot or not. So
No, it's okay.
yes.
So, tell me we've got the score right. 8-4
I reckon.
on end 7. That may not have made it. That may not have made it.
Soon does not look like it.
So explain what's happening here, please, Simon.
So the jack's been delivered by Darren, and it's the jack from the front of the mat to the where the jack stops has got to be 23 metres, irrespective of where the mat is. If you drag the mat right up, it's got to be 20 metres to the jack. If you drag the mat right back, it's got to be 23 metres minimum to where the jack stops. So when Darren delivered the jack, it obviously was because the mat was up a wee way. There was no way. It was that front mark designates where the front of the where the minimum length is. So that was well underneath it. So the jack gets thrown back and re-delivered by the opposition. Now, if the opposition then throws an incorrect jack, the jack automatically goes on as you can see on that 2 metre tee, and then the non-offending lead can then put the mat wherever they like.
That made enough sense. Thank you, Simon.
Mate, thank you.
I was reading.
Make it as,
there used to be a rule where the first end, I think it was in the women's game, the first end of the game, the mat had to be placed on the 2 metre mark for just the first end, and then you were able to move it. The idea was it was meant to look nice and uniform for the first end, which I thought was interesting.
Okay.
Been a few different variations over the years with outdoor bowls as the laws get reviewed. There was a time when the winner of the end could decide who went first. I wasn't an outdoor bowler at that time, and I tried to watch an outdoor bowls tournament and got progressively more confused as the game went on. Thankfully, that was a very short lived rule change, because it just gave an unfair advantage.
I do recall that. It was, as you say, it's like it was quite a non-school sort of a scenario, wasn't it really, Alex?
Yeah. Well, the reason, and this is actually, I'll talk about it, that in bowls, if you score on an end, you go first on the next end. And the reason for that is literally to make the game as balanced as possible, because it means your opposition gets the last bowl. And in bowls theory, if you have the last bowl, you should be scoring because you've got the last bowl. So it's meant to try and balance the game out. What happened was that if you won the end, you could just say, oh, you go first, and then you got last bowl again. And we saw some very one-sided games for those few seasons.
Yes, I don't know what Bright Spark came up with that idea, but yes, that was obviously thankfully shouted down pretty quickly. The only interesting fact or change to the two games in the cousin indoor bowls is with when the scores are tied at the end of the game, as you saw yesterday in the final, in the semi-final, that you, at indoor bowls, whoever won the last end carries on, whereas with outdoor bowls, you toss a coin to see who has the opportunity to go first or what's last bowl.
Interesting.
It is interesting. That was actually in my household. It was like, why have they not got last bowl? I said, well, because they toss a coin.
Yep. I always have to think twice. This is close.
Rumble trucks going past. Mini earthquake.
Another truck.
Another truck. 1 of 400 for the day.
That's how it feels. I can hear on the back end.
He's a bit tight again. Might be enough weight to get underneath just to be hang around. Probably second shot.
Good bowl.
So we're nearly halfway, Alex. So in 7 of 14. So the game's gone rather quickly, I think.
It has, and it's not that much shorter than a normal game. Like 14 ends, it's not that much shorter, but it's enough to feel a bit different, isn't it? Like the games are enough quicker that you don't quite have that time that you do in a fours game where you can just chip your way back.
Yeah, it's got a different feel to it, hasn't it? 2-4-2 rather than game of fours. Not going to quite have enough to sneak underneath those. So
Short of a
Logan, good
gallop.
opportunity here to correct. He's got to add a metre of weight and probably metre green really, and to be in a nice spot wherever he goes. Well, still a bit of room for both teams.
Either hand.
We'll tell you what, we'll pick a hand, Alex, and they'll definitely pay the other one.
That is how it is felt. Forehand.
Bit of colour coordination there with the colour coordination with the shirt and the hat there, Alex. You see from
Yes. Very nice. I had noticed that. This bowl feels like it's a little overplayed. It's going to stay up on the rink.
But
That's
it's
actually
good, though.
that's better than I
Yeah.
gave it credit for. Apologies. Sort of expected
That's
to
good.
see
And
it
that's
go on a bit further.
a couple of ends there where they've needed a bowl over the head so they could sort of negate any attacking shots of the Clark Potgieter team. So that's a good bowl. Almost counting too, we think. Close. And that's a better bowl from Logan. That's given them opportunities as well. So possibly
Yeah.
two there, Alex, to the blue disc bowl.
Yeah. Yep. I'm happy with that call. That's how it looks like on what it looks like on our screen. See there, yeah, two. The one at 5 o'clock and the one at 7 o'clock are the first two shots, and then a spread. Look how well greened all of these bowls are. They're all within 2 or 3 feet of the jack on the green line.
Funny you mentioned the clock face, Alex. I did a bit of coaching with some little girls from the Auckland Grammar
Yes.
2 weeks ago, and I was explaining when you're jumping on the mat, you angle yourself to, and you're aiming for 11 o'clock or you're aiming for 1 o'clock, and the teacher came up there after. She goes, I don't think some of the girls have got actual analog watches. They might have only digital. They won't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Oh no.
I was like, oh, I hadn't thought of that. Okay, all right then. It was quite entertaining
So-
when she said then. Yeah.
I don't know what you'd say. What's something else that's
No, I had
on a circle?
well, yes, that was when you mentioned that 5 and 7. I just brought it back to mind.
Maybe they use a sundial. I'm sure that's
Must do. Well,
probably less modern by a millennium or two.
tennis a bit attacking here, which is unusual.
Very tacky.
Quite surprising. To be fair,
Not sure if that was intentional.
that's not what I no. Well, that was quite a different weight to a draw, wasn't it? So I don't think she was just trying to be drawn and just slipped over. That was quite aggressive.
Darren just drawing to the placed foot. So they're probably holding blue. It's holding 1.5, maybe 2 here. Tanith on her backhand. See what weight she opts to play this bowl with. Looks like more of a drawing
It did, yes.
weight.
Still looking.
Very close here.
Quick. Doesn't need the gap. Good for second though. All good for shot too. Very
Good
good
bowl.
It looks to be, yep. Pretty sure that's 1 to pink.
Well played. That's sort of what we expected to see with the first one.
Oh, disconsolate kick of the bowl from Joanne.
There's Dennis Parent again talking to a local in the corner at the Patatutu Bowling Club. And it was 1 to Tanith and Logan.
So halfway, 9-4. That's it's been a quite an absorbing game, hasn't it, Alex? Actually,
It has been. I've enjoyed commentating on it. I think the teams are playing pretty even. Logan played a very good bowl, a very good run shot early on, which I think is probably the break was enough. He was, I think, 3 down and put the jack in the ditch for 1, which has assisted, but pretty evenly contested. Wouldn't surprise me if it stayed close all the way through.
good opener from Logan.
That ball's back. Yeah, level. Here's your hand, Joe.
He's been asked to play on the forehand side. Joanne wasn't sure if that blue bowl was low of the jack or level with it, so that's what that conversation was about. Darren just saying it's level, it's fine.
A little bit under.
Oh,
Fair weight.
not far away, Joe.
Logan Clark, or Wolvie as I call him. Alex,
Oh, look at that.
good shot. Very good shot.
2 lovely bowls.
Now, Alex, at that stage you're supposed to ask me why I call him Wolvie.
Oh, yes, what? Why?
You know the X-Men, you know the X-Men series
I do.
on the movies? You
Yes,
do?
yes, I've seen that.
And what is Wolverine's actual name?
Is it something to do with Logan?
It's actually Logan.
Well, there you go.
There you go. So
I thought
there
you were going to tell me you thought he looked like the actor or something.
Definitely. Well, I think he wished he looked like Hugh Jackman, I believe, but no. That's it's a secondary to the fact is the fact that yes, Wolvie is Wolverine, good Logan. So
Oh, there we go.
careful. So there you go. So, but no, I think he'd be happy if you said he looked like Hugh Jackman.
Well, I was just wondering. Yeah, I was just wondering to. I was waiting with anticipation to hear the story. And Darren making his way down. So Tanith now on her forehand. This is a big end. We were just talking about how closely contested the ends have been, but Joanne's just had a little stumble, and Logan's put 2 bowls close. So feels like an opportunity. It's early doors to say it, but feels like an opportunity for Tanith and Logan to try and hold on to a number here. Yeah, good bowl. Made that harder to hit.
Yep, that'll work nicely. Yep. As you say, Alex, I mean, even if it's as we're exactly halfway, Logan and Tanith get a 3 or 4 here. I mean, 12-4 compared to 9-4 or 9-5 is a huge difference.
So Darren's
Yeah,
first
the
bowl.
old ends to bowls ratio gets worse as we know. It gets harder, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's sort of something as a skip you sort of keep in mind. You think, well, I've got X amount of ends left
You're around that.
and X amount of point shots either to score or to have scored against me. You can sort of just get a feel for how the game is progressing. So on the forehand again, Tanith. It's quite a nice short bowl there of Darren's to look to draw around. If you take it as a marker at 11 o'clock to the jack. Get around that, I'll be close.
Good point. Another counter here from Tanith.
Good bowl.
Wait it to here.
Look, I know there's not a big target, Alex, but there's a lot of bowls that you could be reaching to, aren't there? Really, underneath.
Yes. Yeah, give yourself a chance. In the same way that it's a target for Tanith to go around, Darren's actually put a great bowl in for him to go under.
See, that's the weight. I like that weight. Just you tighten up and you aim more for the jack.
Is it going to stop? Oh,
If it
that's
stays
actually
on,
really
it
good. Eh?
was, yeah, absolutely, very much so. So again, Darren just narrows it up a bit, puts that, doesn't lose any more weight on his shot, and I think he's got options.
No, only one down. If you can tuck that jack in, makes it a lot safer.
Logan confused me there because he said we're only one down, but he's talking about that's what they will be if the jack goes into the ditch.
At the back, yes.
It's the sort of, we talk about bowls being chess on grass. That's what we mean. You have to anticipate
Weight's lovely, Seth.
what your opposition may play, and then you either can be defensive or offensive based on that. So you can either put a bowl where the jack is going, or you can change the shot that is on. So Darren here on his backhand, this is more aggressive.
A lot more weight, yes. No, doesn't like it. Going to get he doesn't want to nick his back one off at the same time. Is he? What's he doing here? Where's that going to go?
He's got two bowls at the back now.
So you'll be two down the back, Logan. If it goes
coming,
back.
so may as well cover now.
See Logan's foot there.
Very good.
And Darren going with his
I
third
don't mind the
bowl.
shot.
It's good bowls theory too, isn't it,
Didn't mind the
Simon?
Didn't mind, absolutely. Quite right.
I'll put the block in.
Is she going for a bowl past the head here?
Yes, she was supposed to be, and I think that's not where she's wanted to be, but it's counting. Or now, okay, now it looks like.
Wind up here. You have to
Drawing
hit this.
No,
No. You have to.
No, you have to, but she's not. I'm not
Why?
asking him to. I don't know. I don't understand, Alex. I'm with you.
This is bamboozling decision making.
Yes.
So Darren on his backhand said 2 goes. Yeah, see, this is a bowl of a man who wanted to hit it.
Yep.
That's poor.
Well, he's holding up remarkably well. Could cut a couple out.
Well, look, it's a lovely bowl. He's played it well. They've got 2 bowls on the ditch. You put the jack in the ditch, you got 3. You clear some of them out. It's better than it was.
Yep,
don't know.
I agree.
I'm not sold.
Yes. I hear you.
Oh, well. So Logan now, well, to be fair to Darren and Joanne, that'll put doubt into Logan's mind, because why would you bother covering the back if they're not going to try and put the jack there? So perhaps he'll think, well, if they're not going to hit it, I'll try draw another shot.
Yeah, why waste a bowl when I can get another shot? Exactly.
Can be the challenge if you're playing a game against someone who's not necessarily conventional. You start double guessing yourself, and Logan is drawing another shot here because you think, well, perhaps they're not going to play the obvious shot, so I don't need to cover it. And
That
then
close, yeah.
again, it's that sort of the strategy of the sport.
See, now Darren's up on the head. Will he again? He's just asking Joanne to draw, but he's got
Interesting.
1, 2, 3 bowls to hit there, isn't he? Any bowl he hits those front, the 3 shot bowls. If he hits any of those, he should get some sort of result. And like if Joanne's got to play this, it's got to be weight and green perfect, because otherwise she rolls in that front of bowl of 10s. Well, there's holes to reach through, so yeah, again, quite unusual tactics.
Now she's considering hitting it. Like, look, this is what you see from the player's point of view.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like you could... Oh. She's on her backhand.
Oh, changing.
What's she
Come
doing on her
back.
back?
I'm not sure what
Is
we're doing now.
Are we drawing
Okay.
on the backhand?
No,
Hitting
that's a
on
bit
the
weight,
back.
isn't it? That's a bit more. Is it weight?
It is. Look at this. Look at this.
Yes.
She's got it.
Oh.
And it's a
Well,
kill.
get your funny thing out, Alex. Here it
Yes.
comes.
What a great decision that
Wow.
was.
Wow.
Lovely bowl. A kill there from Joanne.
That's
I thought if we saw weight, we'd see it on the forehand, but Joanne saw
yes.
it on the backhand and nailed it. Really, she was actually.
Well-
that was good.
Well, as it turned out, she was actually unlucky. She killed it.
See if we can.
Because she got the ball.
Yeah.
If she got the jack clean, she would have had three in the ditch. So now Logan's got to go back to the lead. Now they've got to, because they're replaying the end. So Logan and Joanne, because they played the last bowls. They
Look at this. So
Here we go.
on the backhand. So if I was to... No, it was a good bowl. The reason Simon and I, viewer, were talking about trying to drive it on the forehand side was because, in theory, it was harder to kill it on the forehand because your collision bowl would hit the jack in a way that it's sort of going clean pass on the backhand. Not so good. But the right decision made in the end there by Joanne, and I think she would have just got down to that end, looked at it, Simon, and thought, that actually looks like something that I should be hitting. I've got 2 bowls at the back. Good decision making, and that's a good shot.
Well, isn't it's quite it was interesting, wasn't it, Alex? That the fact that Joanne on the head when she was in there was telling Darren to draw, and then Darren got to the head and said, "No, you should be drawing." Then she got back up to the other end and went, "Oh no, I'm going to have a crack."
Yep.
So, yeah. So okay. Anyway, that's one end killed. Well, Alex gets his big funny pull ball out with the things on top of it. It's good. Is it a pull ball or jack, Alex?
It's a. We're saying it's a jack. I couldn't possibly comment on the graphic that I actually used, but.
Okay, all right. Then. Right, well that was a huge save anyway, irrespective of how, when, and why. That was a huge save from Joanne because a 5 then would have been disaster for them. So it keeps them in the game. Will frustrate obviously Logan and Tenneth. I think they were probably one bowl away from, or 2 bowls away from getting a big number.
Well, that's the thing. It's interesting, isn't it? Because when if you put yourself in Logan and Tenneth's shoes, and a large part of the decision making, which seems a bit disjointed from Darren and Joanne, is that they haven't played together before. Joanne indicated she was available on Facebook, so sometimes you get those decisions when you're the opposition. You're always trying to second guess what the people you're playing are going to do, and if they do unexpected things, it can actually be harder to play against than them doing expected things because you don't know what they're going to do, Simon. So Logan would have been thinking, oh, they've decided to draw, so that means that my shot is likely going to be, I'll just be drawing a bowl off or sitting a bowl through, and he would have, or they both blinked, Logan and Kenneth blinked, and suddenly a bowl's hoofing up the green at 300 miles an hour, and the jack is killed, and they would have been thinking, but they were just talking about drawing a shot.
Yeah.
Interesting dynamics.
Interesting. And you probably will find, as you say, with this, a lot of pairs not having played before, you will find that in the early games, first couple of games are going to be how does the person play, what in what situation they do what. So
yeah, exactly.
Good to know.
Bowls terms mean different things to different people too. I've shared this story before, but there was in the indoor pairs, Simon, Matthew Foster and Nathan Trow were playing, and Nathan said to his lead, nail the jack, which to Nathan the skip meant please draw the jack as close as you can, and to his lead meant drive the jack. and so the jack was killed, and Nathan was very surprised. So I think it's also important, the moral of that story is that everyone understands what the bowls terminology is, and with these different mixed pairs, I wouldn't mind betting that there's some early miscommunications early on day one, but they're pretty quickly ironed out.
Yes, clarity in all things is a good thing, Alex, isn't it? To be fair, it doesn't matter whether you're playing bowls, your home life or your work life. Clarity is a good thing to have.
You don't want to be asking for something and then being unpleasantly surprised.
Well, yes, all of a sudden something else completely different happens. Like, oh, okay.
Darren on the forehand. This is a good bowl.
Not bad.
Look at this. It's a lovely shot. Well played.
So, Alex, they didn't go back. See, they didn't go back to the start, did they? They just carried on playing from that end, didn't they?
Yes, they did. Yep.
So, see, he had the opportunity, and which was I would have probably done. The fact that they played a really, really good end, and they've got 5 shots in. Why would you not go back to where you played that end before?
Yeah, it's a
so
good.
They played this end.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they played this end, and it hasn't gone as well for them, but they played the last end really, really well. So tactics can definitely play a part. Be 2 shots ahead of the blue disc bowls. So pivotal win. The last one could be if the Darren and Joanne score here. Very pivotal end. In the right direction again.
Look at this. Oh, well played.
It's not building up very nicely for the for Logan and Tenneth. They have got the two back bowls, so there is an opportunity probably to arrive. As Logan's saying, arrive on either of those front blue disc bowls.
Yeah, now's the time too, isn't it? Because if you narrow, you chip out that yellow bowl that sits at 11 o'clock and give Logan a better
Decent look at it.
view of the head.
Yep, and she is. Interesting. Pretty
Good
good.
bowl.
Is she going to
Yes,
sneak
look.
that? Oh, yes.
Good shot. So that's actually really well played because she's chipped out that yellow bowl. I'm not sure what the jack's not going there.
No, 2 metre mark would be where you want to be, I think, with this one.
You can see the way the
Darren?
head is set that the jack, if anything, thanks Logan.
Well, Darren's played his own shot, probably, is he? Because if he
Just
goes
watch
around
this
it,
bowl. Needs it to
what can
keep
it be there,
going.
does he? No.
So if anything, the
Just
jack
not
is going
doing it.
to our left.
Mm.
The jack is probably going in the 7 o'clock direction. If those bowls are hit, Logan just indicated there he might try and draw on the forehand. He's got a good drive on him. I don't see an issue with just smacking that shortest bowl.
No.
You
No,
play it on
well,
your backhand if you
drive
want.
them-
There's
I mean,
two chances. What would you
yep,
play,
there's
Simon?
no. Well, there's not a lot of danger. I think as you say, you've got three. What do you got there? You got third and fifth shot, haven't you? So
Yeah, so if you
and then you've
drove
got
it on the
sixth
backhand,
and
technically you got a bowl and a half to hit. You could hit the front bowl and be okay. If you clear the front bowl and hit the shot bowl, you're okay. If you're narrow, you're okay. It just feels
Yep.
like there's a reasonable
a lot of okay.
reasonable chances there. Less weight than
no.
I thought he might play with.
A lot less weight, and doesn't like it. That's the thing when you play a half-hearted shot. Unfortunately, you've either I think you're right, Alex. I think it's flat necker or nothing really.
Yeah, hit the bejesus out of it, I think is the
Bit of a-
technical term.
Yeah, a wasted, very technical term.
Thank you.
It's unfortunately a bit of a wasted one from Hogan there.
So what are you doing here? You're Darren and co. You're holding a number. You just cover right at the back. Go to the 2 metre mark, eh?
I would definitely.
So Jack's
Well, she's on the right hand for it.
good start. Just let it go nicely. Joanne Albers. What's she? Oh.
Not what we would have played. Interesting. Okay.
So
Hasn't changed it at all.
opting to draw the shot. The third shot. I think we need to go quicker here if you're Logan.
I think so. Yeah, it's either draw. It's either fast or not.
The logic.
Those are the hardest shots to play on a quick green, Alex, as we know. Those are the hardest shots to play. Those little 2-yard over shots.
Oh, look, the problem is that he's already played a run shot, so it's hard to dead draw after you've played a run shot anyway. I would just expect to see him hit. We saw him play such a good drive shot too on that second or third end, so we know he's very capable. On the backhand side, but just to the right of your screen, go either bowl, you'll be fine.
See, if he hits that pink bowl, which you're trying to look angle off, there's a little slim chance of getting the pink bowl onto the blue bowl, take the other pink bowl off, which is their 2 bowls on the head.
Correct.
So, and then his bowl disappearing through the gap to the channel. So, this is depends on weight he plays. Is a bit of fraught with a bit of danger. Well, he chipped one of them off, and now actually, Joanne. Well, yeah. I mean, someone with a bit more aggressive streak might have a Well, I suppose you got 4. No, that's all.
You got
they're all
4.
counting,
Yeah,
aren't
let's just stay calm.
they? Yeah, true. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, Alex. I forgot he chipped one out. That's right. So
So
that was the danger of that
that-
shot, as we suggested, Alex, wasn't it?
The danger you identified there just came to fruition.
Mm.
Now Joanne should draw the shot for 5, and we might see a game that's 9-all after 8. How quickly this game can turn. 10 minutes ago, we were looking at the head coming back in this direction about where Joanne is standing, and the Clark and Potgieter combination were holding a bundle, and we all thought that Darren and Joanne were going to try and draw themselves out of trouble. Instead, we saw aggression, a kill. The end wasn't taken back to where it started from, and we're going to see 4 or 5 scored here for Darren and Joanne. What a turnaround in this game.
Not gone up, so 4 shots anyway, I would think. So wow, as you say, Alex, that's a boundary for the Darren and Joanne. So
Just-
ball game on here.
It's a really big turnaround. Sort of out of nowhere this has happened. Just a little slip up from Tanith and Logan on that end, and then courtesy of that great shot from Joanne to kill it. I think perhaps Simon, you're right. Tanith and Logan may rue not asking for the bowls to be taken back, which they were entitled to do, and perhaps just a little bit of experience there. I can. It's not the only time. It's not the first or the last time that'll happen at bowls, right? It's the sort of thing that you don't think of in the heat of the moment. You just play the next end, but perhaps on reflection, they may regret not asking for the jack to be taken back and
Well,
played in this direction.
In hindsight, as you say, it's hindsight's a wonderful thing, but look, it's they're both relatively newish, under 10-year bowlers. So, and I know it's a lot of bowls to carry back. That was probably the main motivation, to be honest, Alex. You've got to take 16 bowls back up the other end of the rink, but you've just got to think about it tactically. Okay, we've just played a really, really good end. We held 5 shots before the last bowl, and we've So that's a 9-shot swing, basically. Anyway, they're still in front, and there's still life. So
Just about now ensuring that you score, isn't it, Simon? So you've had a little hiccup if you're Tanith and Logan. They've had a reasonable lead, sort of a 3 to 5 point lead the entire game. Just a little hiccup, and they'll be thinking, okay, let's just recover. We played well in this direction last time. Let's make sure we score and get back on the roll.
yep, it's back on the horse, as they say. Don't worry about it. We just got to put it behind you. Make sure you score this thing, and you're back on top.
Steering this one down.
Pretty good. 2 handy ones from Darren.
Nice
Plenty of room
ball.
for Tanith to get in there, though. Still a little bit quick, I think. Not too bad, though. Andy. Now this is a rink in from the first Fours days, isn't it, Alex? So Rinkin,
Yes,
further
it is,
in?
because it's. I think there's only 6 rinks in play.
Right.
From what I can see when I look out, so
So
it's not
hence-
actually it's not an end rink, and neither was the Fours. It was
No.
in a little bit as well, but you can see there's a lot of space between here and the left of your screen, so it isn't an end rink.
So on that first the first one I commented on, with that forehand going to the bank side, well, not bank there, that side was a bit
Held
holding,
more,
wasn't it? But,
yeah, held more than
yes.
it is.
Doesn't seem to be today. Seems to be no issue, which is great.
Amazes me how the greenkeeper Mike is able to keep the coverage on these greens so consistent, considering how many bowls are played on them. If you think about this, and also the Taranaki Open, and centre events and club events, and the coverage is just all the way to the ditches and all the way through the green. Absolutely lovely.
It's definitely an art to greenkeeping, Alex. And it seems to be that the greenkeepers in Taranaki have got the art down pat.
They have figured it out. That's a lovely bowl there by Logan. He'll be
shot,
happy
Logan.
with that, particularly after his last bowl on the previous end. It's always nice to just bounce straight back with a well-played shot, and then you don't run the risk of spiralling.
Well, you just don't want to, it's a hard thing to do, but it's what you need to do is you can't dwell on previous end. You've just got to put it behind you, as you say. Don't dwell on it. Go on. Good shot here. Good shot here, Joanne.
Lovely bowl.
Very good.
Played some
Well,
very
the Worms'
effective
turn,
bowls.
Alex, isn't it? They've definitely having the better of the bowls now. The last two ends, aren't they? Really, since that curl from Joanne. Looks to be well pointed from Logan.
Very close here.
Not quite get not going to quite get there though, unfortunately. Well, same as your last, surely, Joe.
You just
around,
played a
just around
perfect
your
bowl.
front bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rinse and repeat's easier.
No,
'Cause nothing's changed.
Change.
Nothing's
Nothing
changed.
changes. She's changing her hand.
I wouldn't say conventional, but has absolutely been very effective. Played some really key bowls in
Yes,
this
they say.
final, Joanne Albers. Look at this. If she clears the front, this is genius. What a shot. Great bowl. Well, when you're good enough to just to
Amazing.
switch hands, why would you stay on the same one?
Well, as the old saying goes, it's not how, it's how many. Tricky now. Look, it's getting a bit tricky, a bit clogged up too for
Yeah.
Logan and Tennant, isn't it? You know, that's like there's bowls in the way both sides. You need a bowl. You need another bowl within Kui, really. Well, it's going to go to a good spot and coming home.
played.
Possibly
Good.
second.
Yeah, very good second shot there. He'll be happy with that. Well, now Joanne may as well stick to the forehand, you would think, because she just played a good bowl on the forehand, Simon. So that's the hand she should play, I think. Holding one.
Well, who would know, Alex?
I'm getting less confident with my shot calling ability as this game goes on.
Oh, my word. No. Looks like the bowl's sticking in it. Yes. Yeah, I never doubt, Alex.
Nailed it. So on the forehand, Joanne.
It's a little narrowish, but she's got a bit of weight on her. She just want to knock that
Oh,
one in. She doesn't want to
panic
knock that
stations,
one in.
panic stations.
Oh,
No, we're okay.
didn't have enough weight to do any damage. Enough weight to do the real damage, but yeah. Logan's on the backhand here. What have we got here?
What? Oh, yes, that fair enough. Yep. So looking to thread the needle on the back end, get around
Yes.
that front yellow at 1 o'clock.
Mhm.
How's the weight?
Tight. No, he's no good. He's tight. Alex too.
Oh, and he's
a little surprised.
potentially
Flopped it
plugged
up a little bit too.
Yeah, plugged the gap. You know, if we look from the player's point of view in a second, because it would have looked enticing to just go through there. We know Tanith is happy to play an aggressive bowl, so before Logan put that shot there, play on the forehand, chip the yellow bowl out, or you could play on the backhand with more weight. But now it's clogged it a little bit, hasn't it? So therefore I don't know
It
what
has, but
Tanith is
still
going to
the-
play.
Well, I still think you're right with the shot that the backhand shot for Tennant. I think just reaching through. She's got Logan's bowl a metre and a half out that you can get onto, or through the channel. I think.
Absolutely, there's options left, right, and centre as we see. Darren Bulland here. He's very close if he's got the weight right. Look at this. Look at this shot. That's beautiful.
Played it well.
Well played.
3 shots. Very good.
This game has turned around on a dime.
Probably down there, mate.
You got to play the same shot with 2 bowls here. So commit to.
We're just drawing now. We're just drawing the safe. Yep.
Close.
Well,
that's
wow.
one of the best bowls to see in this match. That's unbelievably good. Well played. See,
yellow maybe.
Oh, I'm just going to stop suggesting what hand they might play. I don't know what's happening. What they are doing is executing their shots very well. So here we see this bowl here. Darren Woolen, this is
very good track,
beautifully played. Is it going to sit down? I half expected to see Darren play on the right side of our screen because he just had to sneak past the yellow, hit the yellow up. But we saw him on his forehand side, sneaking past the yellow, of course, to reach through the pink bowl. And I think Tanith may have the shot here. If she does, do you throw your bowl away, Simon?
Well, pretty much. I reckon you're happy. Yeah.
Unless you're one down.
If he's coming to grab a bowl, he's coming a long way up.
So that's what the head looks like. One red stickered bowl amongst the rest of them. And she's playing with aggression, so obviously looking to chip the ball off there, one down.
Oh, Jack could be okay. Oh, this could be interesting. This could be good and bad. Oh, look at her ball falling through. If it stays on, this would be amazing. I think she's got probably 2 or 3, is she? All her bowls counting, wouldn't they?
What? This game has had all the things.
We're not. Nothing. No one's doing anything. What's happening here? I'm not sure what's happening.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We're just waiting for.
The jack has gone in the ditch between the 1 and that orange marker bowl, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think Darren's must have gone somewhere.
Yeah. So Logan will just pull some bowls away.
That's right. So that I'm sure that jack is in between the 1 and that orange marker. So that is 3. That is 3 shot. That is an amazing result from Tennant to get where she got it, and her bowl followed through for the 3rd shot.
And we'll just watch a replay of that and see if we can just. There's a few things to watch in collision here. So yellow bowl. So she hit an opposition bowl through the jack, popped the jack to the left. The collision bowl follows through. You score 3. Would not buy a lotto ticket.
No, that's the fact that her collision bowl got through between 2 bowls and then she followed through to be that shot is like, wow.
It's a cruel. It's a game of agony and ecstasy sometimes, isn't it? This game that we play, and what can you do about it? I suppose it played with nice weight. It was being aggressive to try chip the bowl out. Dangerous shot to be fair, but has come up smelling like roses, and we think it was a 3 there. So 12-8 the score, and we're on the 10th end of 14 here at the Paratutu Bowling Club in the mixed pairs section play.
Wow, Alex, that's all we can say about that. Wow. Well, that's been two ends, one end each, where they can both feel a bit aggrieved that they held good shots and things have turned against them.
Yeah. Been an interesting game. It has had the full mix, isn't it? This game of mixed pairs of all the facets of bowls. We've had conventional decisions, unconventional decisions, good bowls, medium bowls, fortunate bowls. It's had a full range. It's been great to watch.
Yes, if you're a newbie, if you like, to bowls, it has had the full gambit of of things happening. And if you are a newbie to bowls, I hope you're enjoying the coverage and enjoying the this lovely game that we play.
Yeah, we've got over 460 clubs spread throughout New Zealand, so there is almost definitely a bowls club near you. Pop down and say hello if the coverage has interested you. You don't have to buy a set of bowls immediately. Most clubs have loan sets. There are different levels of membership. You can be a social member, a limited member, full member, etc., etc. You could play business house bowls if you so wished, or just have roll-ups, or you could be competitive. Full range available to anyone, and the best way to find a bowls club near you is to go to the Bowls New Zealand website, and there's a little tab called Find a Club, or failing that, if you literally just Google your region and follow that with the word bowling club, something will come up.
Well done, Alex.
Thank you. I literally wasn't even reading that off a script, unlike most of the scripted sounding pieces. That was just off the top of the head.
Well, it seems to be this way. They're not. Again, this is a very short end. I think they actually looked at whether it was going to be up or not. So you see the mat is quite a way up the rink, and then the jack's not a long way back. So quite a short end here. Yeah, the last time they played a short end did not suit Tanith and Logan. It was Joanne and Darren were all over it, weren't they?
They were.
They get plenty of room.
I think he liked that one out of his hand, Darren.
See, bit of a stab, wasn't it, that one, rather than a flowing delivery. No damage. Not the expression you'd like from no, exactly. She just let it go. It was like, ooh. Well, all we can say with that one is good weight.
I did say earlier in the broadcast that Darren was playing out of the Wakaari Club in Dunedin. That's where he was playing his bowls out of, and apologies to the Brighton Club where he's playing out of this season. The best little club in New Zealand. They've had a lot of success this season. Kylie Johnson won the Dunedin Centre Junior Women's Champion of Champions title, and their 3-5 team won the centre event, which their president Keith says isn't bad for a little club. And their Twilight Bowls has been running over the last 3 weeks, and it's been very successful with over 30 new bowlers coming along. So one to watch is that club, the Brighton Bowling Club from Dunedin, where Darren Willand is playing his bowls out of. So Darren plays his backhand shot.
So I'm sure someone on social media gave you that information, Alex, which is good. The fact that people can inform us of when we don't have the correct information, which is fantastic.
Yeah, it is. And look, we've published the broadcast schedules for the next day and a half of mixed pairs if anyone from your club is scheduled to be on the broadcast rink, please feel free to reach out to us and let us know anything about your club or your players. We do ask, but it can be challenging sometimes to get hold of information, so feel free to reach out. My email is on the Bowls New Zealand website. It's literally my name, which is Alex, followed by bowlsnewzealand.co.nz. Flick me an email with some information on your club and the players if you so wish, and we will include it on the broadcast, because it is nice to just add those little bits of information. And Logan Clark here, he's close. That would have been stressful.
Look, it's always good to see, as you say, Alex, if it's players, and it's good to have a variety of players on the live stream that haven't been on there before, and get to know them a bit better, isn't it? You know, like there might be some little quirks we will get told, maybe I don't know, little funny stories or nicknames, or there's always little something, sort of gems of information that we can glean from say either the club or the players. So
Yeah,
very
clubs.
good again here from.
That's a lovely bowl from Joanne Albers. One of the things I enjoy about our sport is the club spirit and centre spirit. So clubs are often rightly very proud of their players and their history, and it's nice to be able to share that when we can. A lot of clubs too are approaching big birthdays. Paratutu, this club has got its 100th celebration over Easter. Logan needs it to turn. That's a good bowl.
Good shot. Very good.
It is a bowl that you play if you've started off your bowling career playing with classic twos, Simon, because he gave it a chance to turn.
It was much needed bowl too, Alex. So it's probably 3 or 4 down before that bowl, so much needed bowl.
Good bowl under pressure. And perhaps Joanne's walking down here, so does that mean we're going to see a consideration of playing through a bowl?
Well, possibly. Joanne is still playing 3, isn't she? So this is their 4th bowl. So this is still a 3rd bowl, if you like. If you're going down the route of playing 4s. I'm actually not sure the ruling here, Alex. Is she allowed to come up and have a look? Conditions of play?
It'll be in the conditions of play, which I don't have in front of me. That is outlined after which bowl you're allowed to come and have a look at the head.
I mean, look, obviously they were Logan and 10th are relaxed about it, but yeah, this would be good to know whether this is actually, is it kind of on a time limit game? I'm not sure when the time limit game your 3 can go and have a look at the head.
Well, let me find out.
Okay.
It's a very good question. Conditions of play, of course, readily available on the Bowls New Zealand website, and the key points outlined in the program as well. Oh, is this just the last bowl? No, it's the last bowl of the end, Simon.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
we're just not paying enough. You led me astray there.
But good to know the options, is it?
No,
Alex.
this is the last bowl of the end that's been played. Yes.
Alex, I put you at the garden path there, mate. Sorry.
I'm easily confused at the best of times.
I just wanted to test you out there. See if
No,
you
I will
get it.
find out the answer to your question. I think you're right.
Thank you.
Regardless of the case in this this particular end.
Well, if that's the case, Logan played an absolute snorter to get the
he
shot,
did.
if it is a shot.
And I don't think that bowl was worth the conversation, to be honest. It was just she was playing enough weight to try and punch through that shot bowl that we think is Logan's to the direct right of the jack. What a bowl that was from Logan, because he was staring down the barrel there.
Well, I think he was at least 4 down. It looks like he moved. No, 1 down.
Here's David Brunton. the head umpires here. Got 2 pins, just in case one runs out maybe. It's good to have bonus pins.
So Logan did draw the shot there, so that was a fantastic save from Logan. So that was actually that was a huge bowl, because there was at least 4 down. So that would have made it either 12 all or 13-12 to the Walland Albers team. Instead, it's 13-8 to Logan and Tenneth.
It is now. Tenneth has misdelivered the jack, so Darren with a chance. We haven't seen a favoured length really, have we? So Darren will deliver the jack to a different spot. And the answer
He's not
to
quite back on the 2 metre mark.
Answer to your question,
yes,
I'll quote the restricting the movement of players, and it goes, after delivering their first bowl, players will only be allowed to walk up to the head under the following circumstances: the leads after the second bowl, the second and third, which is the middle 4 bowls, after the delivery of the 4th bowl, and the skips after the delivery of each. So it essentially means that whatever you said was right. So while you're playing in sequence, you can't go and visit the head. So if it's the 3rd bowl in sequence, I can't go have a look. I'd literally have to follow my 4th bowl down.
I said it right, but it was in the wrong situation because I counted the bowls wrong.
Correct. Yep. And I believe that is an accurate assessment of what has happened.
Look, keeping everyone on their toes out there in TV land. So there you go. There's the rules. If you had any doubt for the future days or future games we'll be televising, there we go.
So we got there. It's worthwhile in the end, I feel.
Absolutely. Well, information's key, Alex, as they say. Well, quite a short end. I mean, Darren had taken the mat back quite a way. I mean, probably not quite on the 2 metre, but this is quite a short end for what they have been playing. Particularly this way, 90% of the time they've been long ends, haven't they, Alex?
They have been. So
It's
quite different.
Quite a bit of jack movements towards the ditch. They're going this way.
See the bowl approaching the head now.
Pretty good. Just going to slip by, but good there.
Good job.
So when should this game be due to finish, Alex?
I think about 2:30, I would say. So we started them whenever we started the broadcast, which was 45 minutes past 12, 11, quarter to 12. Quarter to 12 was when we started.
12, right.
Sorry, we've had a few days in a row, and everything's just become a blur for the broadcast team. So quarter to 12 it started. So we think 2:30ish it should come to a conclusion. Mixed pairs tends to take up the time limit allocated to it because there is a lot of walking in mixed pairs. That's a good bowl.
So did we decide what the time limit was? Was it 2.5? We decided, did we?
I've got the conditions of play in front of me still, so that's a great question.
Bonus.
2.5 hours it is. 6 qualifying games of 2.5 hours, and we expect them to take up that time. Bowl underneath the line.
So Logan wanted to be staying on this side of the head that he's on now because there's 3 blue disc bowls on that side. So to get a bowl that side of the head would be great, or you could just draw another shot.
Beautiful shot. That went well.
Very good. Yep. I don't think Joanne can come the forehand now. She surely must become on the backhand.
No, she's on the forehand still. If it holds up absolutely perfectly, this may be brilliant. This may be brilliant here.
Oh, well.
Popped it back.
she's
That's
got
gone well.
That has gone extremely well for the bowl that was played. Very good. Changed the head hugely. That's what I was saying with Logan's second bowl. He needed to be wide over the head, so in that area where the jacks actually ended up. It's like the mini game of chess and the playing 2 and 3. You just got to get bowls in positions where you negate your opposition scoring a number.
Exactly. And you can start thinking about the scoreboard as well. So, going well, it's okay if we drop a 1. As long as we go up and down in 1s, we're fine. The effort there from Logan Clark. And Joanne switching
probably
to the back end.
Wow. Probably a metre narrower than where he probably wanted to be fair. He needs to be sort of out past that, almost out to that yellow bowl of Joanne's.
So you look at that head. I think she may have made that too, Simon. Well, actually, I can look out from the commentary booth and tell you that it's absolutely 2, that yellow bowl and that blue bowl.
Yep.
Holding 2 shots, and certainly has been very effective in this game. This bowl here from Logan Clark has been given lots of room to breathe.
It's a bit, well, at least it's going to be on this side of the head, which is probably important. Not bad there, 2/3 now, so that's better.
One of those ends where...
Well, Alex, here's a situation then. She's got a bowl in her hand.
Yes, so she can't be doing this.
No. I must be Nostradamus, mate. Seriously.
I was just going to say you've psychically predicted a happening. So she wasn't allowed to go up to the head then. Perhaps needs to be gently reminded by the umpire at the conclusion of this game. Conditions of play were announced and are announced at every host venue before the start of play, and it would have been mentioned that if you're playing the sequence of middle 4 bowls, you have to play the 4 bowls before you go up to the head, so you can look at it after the 4th one. Steering this bowl down, if she's got the right weight, it's brilliant. Look at this.
Good enough,
Good
probably.
shot. I would say very close to holding 3 there. This game's going to go right to the wire. I just have a feeling. Is Tanith going to play the forehand here? Do you think, Simon?
Yes, I do. I think she's got a couple of chances. I say there's the Logan's 2 bowls, or 3 bowls, but I mean 2 bowls that would be useful in the running, so she can sit one. I mean, the good news that with Logan's wide bowl is there actually is, if the jack does go to our right, as we look at it from now, there is a bowl that side of the head. I mean, before that there was nothing. So Joanne, thank you, well done. So yeah, 10th on the forehand, just trying to say improve one of those blue bowls or get through to the shot bowl. Looks a little tight on it.
Needs it to hold.
Just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. Yeah, that's the Logan's head, great speed. Just needs to find that port in between the 2 blue ones, or just say just up and over one of those ones. So any little movement of jack would be good for Darren here, just to take that shot away. But he's going to come rest on that red disc bowl, is he? Not quite. Not wasted there though. So big bowl here from Tanith in the context of the game, Alex.
On the forehand again.
Just narrow again, I think. Tight again, I think, Alex. Unfortunately for Tanith.
Just under the line. Felt like exactly the same bowl played twice.
Well, if Darren just drawing again, if he moves the jack 6 inches backwards, he's got probably adds another couple. Probably doesn't need to. Just needs a draw. Don't know who's over convinced when we let it go, but it's not bad, is it?
He's
It's a
very
bit big.
close.
A bit big, I think. So we're thinking 3, Alex, are we?
We'll just wait for the. Yes, it was 3 there.
3.
11, 13. On the 12th end.
So we're getting to the pointy end. 3 ends to go to the difference. And there's no 2 ends in a game of mixed 2-4-2 pairs is absolutely nothing. As the 400th truck goes past.
Have you been counting them?
Yes, I have. The screen shudders every time they go past, Alex.
Yeah, it's interesting. Not an earthquake, so that's pleasing. The during the health and safety briefing this morning, it said the normal things like don't fall over, etc., etc. And then the man doing the briefing said, "Oh, and if Mount Taranaki blows up, just assemble in the car park, please." And I thought, well, the car park is probably too close to the mountain. That doesn't feel like a safe place to be. But we don't anticipate that happening at this Nationals.
We don't. We don't want it to, Alex. It would be very unwise, wouldn't it, really?
No, it wouldn't be great. It's been a few hundred years, so I'm sure we'll be fine.
Does the term overdue come into mind then? No.
Nope. Lovely first bowl there from Logan Clark.
Yes, I just need to get this. The Clark Podgeta team need to get the for their own sake to get the one an end here would be handy. And obviously Darren and Joanne they'd be happy to get another one here themselves. So
Look, ultimately, it doesn't feel. I don't feel surprised that the score is only 2 the difference. It's been an interesting way that we've got here. But if we think about the standard of play, I think it's they've been evenly matched teams, haven't they? 11-13 feels about right.
absolutely, and say we had those. We had the end where Tennant and Logan held 5, and the result with a good kill, and then we had the end where the opposite was they had one shot, didn't they? But Tennant got a dream result and got a 3 out of it. So it's been swings and roundabouts. So you can't say there's been like a lot of luck one way or the other. That sort of that even the luck sort of balanced itself out.
Yeah, played well.
What's the game this afternoon, Alex?
Darren
Have
Gooden
you at your fingertips.
and Tina Atkinson Watt are playing another team, and that team is, if you just will pretend I'm saying this quicker than I am, Amanda Woods and Ross Marshall this afternoon. So looking forward to that. Due to start, we think at 3 o'clock the next round. And then tomorrow we've got Robbie Bird and Wendy Mackey who take on the Kellys, Mo Kelly and Victoria Kelly, who are Coaches Association involvement in Taranaki in the last round of section play. Murray Wilson and Sasha Taylor take on the Kings, Ben King and Helen King, and what an experienced combination that is and will be to watch tomorrow afternoon.
So some good games, very good games coming up in the section play of the mixed pairs. Much looking forward to it.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And if we think about last year's winners, Dan Gilshan and Lisa White, well, they both featured in the semi and the final respectively of the women's and men's fours yesterday. They'll be feeling okay, I think, about their chances of defending their mixed pairs title. So there'll be some people out to beat them. I presume the Ballasers are playing. Sheldon Bagri-Howley and Selena Goddard are having another go, etc, etc, etc. It'll be very interesting to see who's standing on that finals day.
Well, another potent team is obviously as well Gary Lawson, Wendy Jensen.
Oh,
It's
yes,
a
for sure.
Very potent team.
And again, they both featured near the very pointy end of the national fours as well. Let's hear from Tanith.
Pretty good here from Tanith, yes. This is the sort of end they needed to get themselves back into it really well. A bit more, bit of a tighter end, you know, can feel more confident getting bowls close.
The wind just starting to get up a little bit here at the Paratutu Bowling Club. You can see there the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa flag waving in the breeze, and we haven't seen it do much of that this week, so I'd say more wind than what we have had. And here we see Darren Willen's bowl on the backhand.
Not
He's
quite
got
there
bogged.
with the weight or the green link. Yes, and as bowlers, we know that when we're playing outdoor, that's definitely one part of the equation that you've got to cater for. Unfortunately, sometimes you have no control over the wind. So yeah, it does add another aspect that makes the challenge better.
So Tanith on the forehand.
Didn't like that. Just chatting away. No. Fortunately, she had a good weight, really. Well, reasonable weight, but due for that breeze, Alex, you reckon that's that breeze doing that?
I think it's contributed. I think it makes a miss seem worse than it actually is. So you can miss by a little bit, and it looks a bit worse at the end. So it didn't come out of his hand very nicely there, Darren Willand. That might not mean anything though. This
It's
could
the
be
same
brilliant.
breeze. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that breeze is certainly coming into play now, Alex. That came back a long way.
So what's the situation on the head, do you think, Simon?
So one to Logan Clark there, got the bowl right on the jack, and the second shot is Darren. She's more tight again, I think.
So, therefore, we would be not surprised to see Joanne play the backhand side, which is to the right as we see it, because I struggle to see a way to draw the shot on the forehand, which is to the left of the screen. You'd think that Joanne might consider just trying to thread the needle underneath that yellow bowl that sits at 2 o'clock, take the jack back with you, replace the shot bowl, snick the jack over to the left, all good stuff.
There's only one bowl over on that side, which is directly behind the jack, which is against them. So they won't be any worse off, I wouldn't think.
Feels like all the chances in the world on the backhand.
Yes, backhand it is too. Well, Alex, we're starting to come right.
Nailed it. There we go.
Definitely playing with aggressive weight.
Oh.
Ooh, this could be interesting.
Oh, what's happened? What's happened?
Ooh, snuck it. Hasn't done any damage. She was a bit lucky she didn't. But that was obviously the 10th bowl going across.
Gavin Scrivener still watching on.
He's had a big morning, isn't he, Gav?
Looks quite comfortable there, just in the in the background.
Hasn't got a bear in his hand either, which is might have been a big night last night.
Potentially.
Potentially.
Here we go on the forehand side. Logan Clark.
Didn't like it either.
Didn't look thrilled.
It's no. That's that. I think that's you. That's that breeze, Alex. I think those flags are definitely indicating that there is quite a bit of a movement there. So
Well, I think we're going to see a bowl or jack shot here. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw another kill, to be honest.
okay, you know, look, there you go. Darren's indicating just same again through there.
Joanne just going to come and have a look at the head. No reason to
Gonna
not.
go have a look. No.
And she's allowed to have a look because she's skipping, so you can
No,
have a
so-
look.
I was just about to
after
say
you've-
legally. She's going to have a look legally now.
After your first and second bowl, you're allowed to have a look when you're playing the last two. Otherwise, you have to stay in your sequence. You're not allowed to look at the head. Well, we may let her off. I believe Joanne plays her bowls in Australia, and perhaps they have different rules for 2-for-2 over there
Oh, okay.
across the
Really?
Tasman.
Okay.
So on the backhand, Joanne Orbers be looking bowl or jack.
Got it away better, I thought. Still with. Has it weight?
You're
No, not quite going to work there.
sort of minimum speed
It
based on
was.
the first one. Logan Clark moving
Logan running up.
at some speed. Holding his bowls, he's just going to place it down, is he? Is that what's happening here? No. I'm always too frightened to carry my bowl up to the head in case I drop it, which is something that I would absolutely do.
I always carry my. If I'm going to have a look at the head of the I always carry my bowl up for some
No,
reason. I don't
too
know why.
scared.
I always do.
Too scared.
Okay.
Same thing. If I'm measuring, I
So-
have an irrational fear that my glasses are going to fall off and disturb the bowls.
So by the way this hand's swinging, there's definitely plenty of room around that front yellow bowl for Logan to draw the shot here. We'll draw a second shot. He's definitely around it anyway, but this time. But it's A, too big, and B, not going to come back wide enough. So still, it's a shot. It gets him off 13.
14-11 the score now. And we're on the penultimate end.
It's a great word, and penultimate. Great
Penultimate.
word.
I keep meaning to say anti-penultimate on the third to last end, but I continuously forget that I'm supposed to say that. So anti-penultimate means third to last. Which everyone knows, obviously. I discovered it by Googling it. David Bunton,
Excellent. Well,
they're having some sort
hang
of
on, we're looking at
conversation.
time, are we? I think it's definitely a time conversation, Alex.
Yeah, well, we could work it out ourselves because we went live literally at 11:45.
So this will be the last.
5 minutes left.
So it should be 2:15. Is that right?
Yep.
So we've got 2 minutes. So this is definitely the last end. So
Last end.
we'll just confirm that for you folks at some stage. But that, we do believe this will be the last end. It's I don't like sort of a flick from Darren.
So therefore you're looking for 3 shots if you are Willand and Albers here.
Start, buddy. Get all of it, mate.
So in section play, Alex, the draw isn't the draw. You have to play it out, don't we?
You do. So we could see technically 2 more ends. Yeah, I'll be
Handy-ish,
disappointed with that.
But, yeah, I think Ten was just explaining to Logan that the umpire told him last end, so Make sure the opposition
Last
is
end,
aware.
yep,
Yep,
yep.
look, yep, good, yep, good. Thank you. So that's good. Good communication between the players.
So ordinarily what happens, the first round started on a bell, and then after that you write your starting time on a scorecard, and then you can work it out from there. Usually what players will do is nominate someone to use their watch. So you go, it's off so-and-so's watch. I know when I'm playing I literally just keep a timer, so you have it down to the second, but you say it's off a watch, and then everyone agrees. And there's no conjecture when you get to the end and they go, well, hang on, I thought we were on this time or that time or whatever.
Mm. So crucial here, really, for Joanne to get probably 3 of her bowls handy, and that's not going to be helpful at all, unfortunately. But yeah, she's got to have 3 bowls within a metre, really, to be giving their team a chance.
Yeah, otherwise they may have to start looking at trying to find a way to kill the end.
So again, same scenario, Alex. As long as the bowl has been, as long as the end has started, the end is replayed.
Yeah, and you can replay it, and replay it, and replay it, and replay it, if you so wish.
And if you're good enough.
Yes, yeah. That's my main problem. Not what I want to do.
You haven't got that on your own, Alex.
Right.
So definitely overcorrection here from Joanne. This is, yeah, look, not what she's. As long as it stays up, be handy. Yeah, she stayed up, but it's actually 3rd shot to be fair, but long way away. Better ball here from Logan.
Close.
Yep.
Oh, square.
Very good. Very good ball. Probably needs to start even just the same way her last was pretty good. You know, if she gets onto the jack with the last bowl weight, that's good. You know, she's got a bowl behind or. Oops, hello. We're coming. Have a look again, Alex.
Well, this must be because it's the last end.
We've got to get 3 shots, so we've got to find shots. No, we'll probably do the last 3 years on then. Yeah, but
Again, this is probably where, not having played before, they don't really know each other's game.
yeah, there might be only a couple of minutes left now. You've got to build a hedge before you do anything.
Just trying to build the head up.
Wise words, Darren. Yes, wise words, Darren. Quite right.
Problem with this, you look at that, it's actually, if you wanted to kill her, I'm not even sure how you would. You know, it's.
I mean, you play a perfect bowl, you split those 2 apart, don't you? But you've got to play the perfect bowl. And with still a lot of bowls to go, you've just got to get bowls handy, give yourself workers.
Very close if it holds. Little feather. Oh, just underneath. Good try. So for Logan and Tanith, it's nothing. You don't even need to. You've got a narrow target. You wouldn't be going close, would you?
No, not fatting that up. But he is going to.
No, I don't understand. That's not.
To be fair.
Do they all go now? Imagine. No, not quite. I think they just put off clean and leave the leave the pink bowl.
Yep, I would think so.
So he's actually got away with that. He wouldn't have been planning on drawing the normal logic is if you're up and it's the last end and you're holding a couple and it's a narrow target, you just keep the target narrow and run for cover. Look at this bowl.
Ooh.
Stayed up.
Even so, Alex, I mean, like with that bowl, she really should have been on the back end trying to, because she hits the front bowl, which you can see, the front bowl with the red, that at least peels 2 of them out and leaves only 1 of them in there. doesn't it? So you come down the backhand, you contact on the bowl that's on the run, that flicks that bowl out, flicks 2 of those bowls out, and you're sitting with 1, 2, 3 at least, well, probably 3 seconds, 3/3, aren't you? 3 seconds if you get both of
Just
them.
cannon it out.
Asked me to do.
And Tanith going for cover now.
Jack, mate. What's the yellow?
Can you put 255 on the up next, please?
That's like that.
Thank you. Yeah, happy enough there, eh?
Shot still, yeah, well, shot's still on. Darren on the no. Okay.
Just going for the trail on the backhand.
He said it's wide, and he is. He's just unfortunately a bit big for that. What he's after.
Well,
So you can see he's got the he's got those 2 yellow bowls, which is Logan is pointing at here. He's got about absolute spot perfect to get around the corner, around the front, and then out the side there, out to the right as we look. But where there's life, there's hope, Alex, as they say.
she's going close to the head. Oh, just passing through. It's okay. So you look at this, and it's do or die. It's possible to get the jack to sort of 4 o'clock to where the jack is now, and that's the only way you can win this game. This will be the last end. Although
Not a lot of action.
he's very close here. He's very close. Oh, he's just pushed it wide. Well, anyone? There we go.
For sure, yeah, they know.
Shaking
There
of
we
the
go.
hands. So congratulations to Tanith Potgieter and Logan Clark. That concludes our first covered game today. 16-11 win. Thoughts on that game before we leave you, Simon?
Look, I've got to absorb a game, Alex. I enjoyed that game actually because it had everything, as we said. It had some really, really good shots. Had some mystifying terminology as to what they were trying to do. But no, really good, a really good game, and it was good, very good. Enjoyed that.
Yeah, I tend to agree, and looking forward to the next one. So thanks for joining me in commentary for today, Simon. We'll be back with you tomorrow, and shortly at, what did I say, 2:55, we'll be back with the next game of section play for the mixed pairs, where I'll be joined in commentary by Joe Edwards. We'll see you then.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Good afternoon. Yes, it is afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 National Mixed Pairs. And as you saw at the end of that video, we have been covering the National Fours. I wish I could say that it was there on purpose, but it's not. So the National Fours is done and dusted, and we're here with the National Mixed Pairs. We've seen one game today, and here's our second and final game of Mixed Pairs section play for today, where we will watch Amanda Woods and Ross Marshall take on the experienced team of Darren Gooden and Tina Atkinson. I am joined in commentary today by Joe Edwards as our expert commentator. And Joe, my first question for you, my first curly question, how does this 2-4-2 format differ to your normal 6-bowl pairs? Also, good afternoon.
G'day Alex, yeah, it's good to be here again. Lovely to commentate on this mixed pairs tournament. Look, I think obviously there's a couple more bowls per side, but yeah, it's played more as a fours game, I think. You know, you break it down into obviously the leads first two, and then it's the 2 and the 3 and the skip. So I think if you really treat it like a fours game, I think that's the way to go. But you just get that luxury of having 4 bowls in the middle, similar kind of a singles game in the middle. But yeah, it's a great game. It's a great learning game. I know a lot of clubs and centres around have it as a senior junior kind of competition, because you get to play every position and every shot in the book. So yeah, it's a great format. Yeah, really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it has been it's enjoyable to play and enjoyable to watch, isn't it? Because you usually get a nice full range of shots played, particularly as you mentioned those 4 bowls in the middle. You can be pretty effective by the time you get to your 3rd and 4th one.
Absolutely.
So Ross just first 2 bowls a little bit overcooked.
A bit differing fortunes for the two teams. First up, Amanda and Ross lost their first 2 games, so effectively they're in post section already. They need to win their next 4 to qualify. And yes, other side of the coin, Darren and Tina have had a great start to this mixed pairs competition, winning their first two games. So obviously play 6 games here and need 4, 5 and 6 winners or qualify through the post section round on Wednesday.
So this here, Amanda Woods, she's a 2nd-year bowler from the Thames Coast Bowling Club. I love the logo. I would like to know the story behind it.
It's a little monkey or something, is it?
It's something.
Oh, it's a pretty good start. Latched onto that weight pretty quickly. The greens look to be running very nice and quick.
Yeah, they're beautiful. Probably 17-ish seconds, I would say, the greens here. Nice and consistent, so there's no excuse, or no reasonable excuse anyway, for a poor bowl here.
Yes, well qualified there. I always like, when it is the 2-4-2, I always like having the 4 bowls in the first end. Just seems to settle you down, and you can get into that drawing rhythm, you find the weight of the green. But sometimes it doesn't happen that way. Yeah, sometimes the way you match up, who you play against, the opposition, always plays a part in this. Who you want to play the last 2 bowls of the last end, really. That plays a part in where you start.
It's an interesting conversation, isn't it? Because 2-4-2, we play it a lot in New Zealand, but it feels like we haven't been playing it for that long, or we don't think about it that much, really. You know, but probably a really important conversation to have if you're a 2-4-2 pairs. Go, well, who is going to play the last 2 bowls on the last end? Because it could come down to that, couldn't it?
Absolutely, and it's a confidence thing. Some people thrive with the thought of that being under a little bit of pressure, and others just shy away from it. So it's there's no right or wrong. You've just got to identify it and communicate it, I think.
It's one of the things I think is cool about having the mixed pairs, the National Open mixed pairs at 242, and I think I mentioned it in the first game, is I do suspect that had we had a mixed pairs that was just 6 bowls, for whatever reason we would have seen all the men go, well, I'll skip and you can lead, and you can't do that in the 242. Everyone has to contribute.
Absolutely, and so it opens it up a lot, You can't just have an out-and-out draw bowler at lead. You need to have all the armour and being able to play all the shots in the book, because you're going to be leading one end, but the same end you're going to be skipping. So yeah, what a great shot here.
Lovely bowl. Followed through with
Amanda's
it too.
Really started well. Yeah.
Second year bowler as well.
It's not bad, is it?
Oh, it's great. That's what I love about the Nationals. You have, and Darren Gooden, a man who's been at the top of the sport in Taranaki for 20 years, playing a second year bowler on level terms.
Absolutely. Look, it's a good thing and a bad thing about the sport, I think. Always close here. What a great shot.
Yeah, good bowl.
Very good effort. Yeah, it's we say it often about the sport. It's not very often you get to play against world champs or Commonwealth Games championship as a junior, or as any player really. So it's very unique in that way, and not only play against them but compete against them. Anyone can draw a shot, and if it's your day and you're on it for that particular game, look out. Anyone can beat anyone.
Absolutely. So always feel like there's a positive you can take away from a day of bowls, and it may be that you played like 2 really good shots that you're proud of, or it may be that you took a scalp, knocked over someone that you wouldn't have been expected to, but always seems to be a positive that you can take away.
For sure, yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Full of concentrations. Just under.
That was close. Must have been down.
Yeah, I think it's how brave do you feel here? Because I think Amanda and Ross have only really got 1 bowl on the head. Yeah.
Looks lonely.
It does. It a bit dangerous though. But the red disc bowl being short of the jack, you can't guarantee where that bowl's going to go if you get onto it.
So
and not happy.
I don't even think we need to see where the bowl's going. Oh, there we go. Well, it's the first end, and it's not a bad time to take a little bit of a risk if you are, Tina.
It's how brave do you feel? First end, you're just finding the green, finding the weight. Do you just take the safety, trying to draw a second shot? Oh, she's played with weight to play the shot to sit the red disc bowl out, but it's a good start for Darren and Tina.
Yeah, 1 shot there on the first end. I've been working this week, Joe, on fixing my vocabulary. So call me out on it when I say point. I'm getting there. I'm getting
Point's
better.
Good. I will.
I'm getting
I
better.
will. Good boy. Yep.
Bit by bit.
We'll get it in the end, Alex.
I've often said we should get a Bowls New Zealand cattle prod for players who stand in front of the camera. Perhaps it could be a dual purpose thing. We could use it on the commentary team as well.
Commentators that say points instead of shots.
Yeah. Bowl or ball instead of bowl.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's not a good look, Alex. It's never a ball.
No, that's I've gone too far there.
Yeah. A very good start by Darren here. As you said, he's a well-known player throughout the Taranaki region. Come off the 4 bowls in the middle of that last end, so he's locked into this the drawing, locked into the weight. again, pretty good start by Amanda. It's a good hit-up zone there. On these
Yeah.
quick greens, that only needs just a slight touch to roll it up.
It's been impressive early doors. Nice delivery, and Darren here sticking to the backhand.
Speak your last, mate.
Pretty good weight. Just try to make that slight. It's the perfection in people, and I think bowlers, us as bowlers, we try and be so perfect. He's crossed the centre line by a bowl, which is nothing, and I bet you he's just take that inch more grass, and that's the result. It's a game of fine margins, of fine corrections, and a bowl that's just crossed the centre line by only 4 or 5, 6 inches. It's still a very, very good bowl. Don't need to correct your line.
So this is Ross Marshall making his way. What is that? It's almost frightening. On the back.
Cross between almost like a husky or a monkey and he looks a bit angry.
Some sort of primate. And not a very happy one.
A happy one. Pretty sweet, pretty solid delivery here too.
So this,
there's so many different deliveries in this game, but and that timing point of release, I think that's the telling in most deliveries, when they come out of the hand sweetly, right onto its running surface quickly. They're just little bits in a delivery that have to be perfect, and it looks like Tina's got that.
just amazes me, having watched the New Zealand Fours final. That's a good bowl.
Good shot, Ross.
With Mike Galloway skipping, and every time I see him play, it's just, you marvel at that delivery, Joe.
Is that the sweet delivery? It's been the same for 20 years. It's just a sweet delivery.
Something I've always noticed with those of you who've played internationally, particularly in the Northern Hemisphere, is like you and Sharon Sims when you won the pairs on like a 2-second green. But if you watch that video, your deliveries look the same. It's the same action there as it does on these greens, and it feels so much different. I tried to play on a 12-second green and just about put my shoulder out, but you guys have your delivery so well timed. If you're just a casual observer, it looks effortless on both greens, which I don't think we give our international players enough credit for how hard that actually is.
Absolutely, Alex. It was a lot of work. I actually nearly pulled out when I got picked to go to England to trial for the Commonwealth Games. I remember Andrew Curtin telling me, whatever you do, get onto croquet lawns. It's not flat, so your bowls aren't going to do what your bowls do, but the speed of the green is very, very similar. So me, not knowing any different, went down the croquet lawn and could not get one within 20 feet. I just could not throw it any harder. And then we went to a camp, and Stu Butter, back then we had Clara Soper as our biomechanist who videoed everything, and we learnt the delivery. And then it just took hours and hours of trying to make it, the same, replicate it, do the same, and all of a sudden, something just clicked, and away you went, and it was easy, but it's it's hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of practice.
Yeah, I think.
Don't be turning that up.
That's the wrong. I was going to say, what coloured sticker is that? It's a red sticker. So you can see in the score tick at the top left, the red sticker, the red bowls are Amanda and Ross's. And Ross here on his backhand.
Very good weight. Yeah, very good weight, the last bowl, just under the line. And this is pretty close again.
This is brilliant.
He's played this very well.
What a lovely bowl.
Great bowling by Ross.
It's a good start.
It's a pretty good head building up for Amanda and Ross here.
Darren won the New Zealand Champion of Champion Fours, skipping a team. I was in a team that was one of the victims, I think, in the quarterfinals. And I recall that he had a very accurate sort of run to drive shot if he was given a 1 or 2 bowl target. So stay tuned for some of those bowls this game, I suspect.
I think we may be seeing it shortly. Oh no, he's going to try and draw this.
Hitting.
Here it comes. Oy. Oh, he's got a couple. Good shot.
Cleared some bowls. Bowls going everywhere. We'll get a replay of that one at the end of this end.
It's a good hit first up for him. It's always nice to be in the area with your first drive. Still could be a couple down, but he's certainly cut it down. There were 3 or 4, I think.
If you get your first one, it makes you there's no second guessing that goes on there, is there, Joe? You just go, cool, my drive's going well today.
You get up and you whack it, you know. Keep it simple. Oh, it's pretty good here.
Great bowls for a second end.
Might go again here.
Can't see any reason why you wouldn't.
Oh, there's plenty around it, plenty of blue. Oh, there's only one down. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It changes things.
Well, it's not as exciting, but fair enough.
Yeah, just turn the front bowl once. He's only one down, absolutely.
On the forehand. It's going from a full-blooded drive to just a nice reaching bowl. He's on the high side there. Weight was pretty good, though.
Good weight for the shot. Yeah, very good. Very good weight.
Don't cross the centre line, Joe.
Centre line. Absolutely.
I can hear the words.
It's one thing when you're holding shot. Unless, of course, you're wanting to move the jack for 5 or 6. You know, that's it. Yeah, we can cross the centre line then. But
yeah, that's acceptable.
Yeah,
so.
it's a big thing. Don't cross the centre line. And she hasn't.
Yeah, beautiful.
Played this well.
Perfectly played.
Very well weighted bowl. Oh, don't.
Oh, but unlucky. What a good end of bowls that was.
It was. It built up very well for Amanda and Ross. Good hit by Darren. And a couple of nice little subtle little draw shots. Yeah, it's been a really good first 2 ends, hasn't it?
It'll give Ross and Amanda a bit of confidence as well. I'm not sure if they've been on a broadcast rink before. So nice when you can just play some good bowls early on, get on the scoreboard within the first few ends, and then you can just relax and fold into your game instead of letting other thoughts that can sometimes come into your head. And it was 1 to Amanda and Ross there, so all square, 2 gone.
I think the thought is sometimes worse than the actual. You know, but you've got to learn. You've got to learn how to play in front of the cameras. You know, people just say, "Oh, just ignore them, just ignore them." But you know, the first time you're worried about a lot of things. You know, everything crosses your mind. I don't want to make a dick of myself. I don't want to bowl the wrong bias. I don't want to do this. And then all of a sudden you play a couple of ends and you forget about them. But you've got to play those couple of ends to get past that fear of playing in front of the cameras.
I was always, the first time I was on television when I used to play a bit of bowls was the inaugural season of Bowls 3-5, and I was more frightened about the walk-ons. Because I was like, oh, do I have to? That was sort of a relief to get down to the bowls.
Yeah, when you're not used to it, it's pretty hard when the focus is on you and you just don't want to trip over or do anything.
Did that?
It's just a fear, isn't it? You're only human, I think. Right. Oh, that's a good shot here.
That's a lovely bowl. So
beautiful shot first up.
Eagle-eyed viewers might note that Tina's last name, Atkinson. There's a Briar Atkinson that plays out of Taranaki who's been going okay recently, which would be an understatement.
Has she what?
Shining light in New Zealand bowls at the moment, having won the champion to champion singles, but also runner-up in the open pairs. I think third equal in the fours yesterday. So Tina is Briar's mum, so it's a family affair, and clearly with the way Tina's playing, you can see that bowls runs in the blood.
See where Briar gets it from?
It's that old commentator's curse, but the first bowl was brilliant from Tina.
Yeah, 50% of your leads bowls. I mean, when you've got one that close, it's a great start. It's just putting that pressure on your opposition from bowl one. That's what it's all about. First bowl effectiveness in any of the disciplines.
Just ensures it's all about pressure, isn't it, this game that we play? And if you can consistently apply it, you're giving yourself every chance.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who you are. You know, when you're under pressure, it's it's not a good place to be in.
Amanda, it's a nice enough first ball. She's playing well.
It's a good start again. It's all about trying to get a few good seconds here. So it's not about getting the shot with one of these bowls. It's about setting it up for later on in the end. Make a conversion, make a few numbers. And you're not going to drop big numbers if you get a lot of bowls in the area as well.
It's a good
Great
first
shot
bowl.
by Darren. Very good.
She's got the spray chalk in the shoelace system going on there. I just noticed Amanda Woods. Not the worst place to keep it.
Looks like when her arm comes through, she's got every chance of giving it a wee hit with her arm on the way through, does she? She's not that close to it.
Yeah, we'll watch it more closely next time. That'd be quite incredible.
I know. It's tucked in pretty well there.
That's a good correction from Amanda too. At some point, I think we'll see Amanda and Ross switch to that backhand side.
Yep. Yep. Right about now.
Right, let's watch for the chalk in relation to the arm. It could get close. Oh, yeah, that was.
Oh no.
I think she'll be okay, to be honest. And she's attacking.
She's played this with a bit of vigour.
Oh, she found a gap.
Oh, wow. Wow. Just a little inside edge off the front, navy blue onto the shot. Oh, would have been
I thought she had that.
awesome for them, but yeah.
You can see that's the head that sits there.
I think possibly just played it a little quick. You know, with these 4 bowls in the middle, I think it's all about getting yourself into a better position. So if she can keep these bowls on the island just behind the jack, just gives a lot more opportunities to.
Yeah, there goes her own bowl. You see.
Ross coming behind her. Yeah. Oh, she's a bit lucky that she stayed on there, but yeah, 2 down, got a couple of thirds, a couple of the best backs. Confident down here, a little bit of jack movement, or even get onto the shot bowl and cut it down.
I'd love to see
anytime
the little plant played, but it won't happen. But it'd be cool. There's that red bowl standing up and the blue bowl sitting down. It would look pretty.
Looks on too.
It really
It
does.
certainly looks on. Yeah.
Does at a glance.
Oh, well, maybe if he's a bit wide, he might get onto that. But
You'd be missing if you got it, but it would be cool to see.
yeah.
Only reason you'd play that, I suppose, if you thought maybe I have to use a shelf, but why would you when there's nothing in the way?
No.
Here we go. Into the
He's
hand,
not
pretty
playing
nice.
it as quick.
Here comes the plant. Here it comes.
You called it.
Oh!
Dear. Ay, ah.
Oh,
Didn't quite get the front bowl fat, did he?
oh, the moment he let it go, I was just like, please. No, not quite. Not quite. He had chances of good results there.
Good weight, gave himself a chance.
Tina. So that bowl of Tina's staying up on the paddock.
Still probably got a couple of thirds.
Hmm.
You can still afford to play down there. A little bit of weight. Jack of the bowl. Oh, tight.
Oh, needs a very good result here. Not to be.
No damage done. They've got a couple of feet to add to the count here. Big bowls these early in the game.
They feel safe enough too, don't they? Because if you look around, all those bowls are sitting flat, so you'd be unlucky to nudge a bowl enough to ruin everything.
Yeah, you're going to be going pretty quick to stuff this one up, but
Yeah, have to be a
yeah,
poorly
just
played
a
bowl.
nice confident draw down there, no danger. But the big bowls, it's only the third end, but these are big bowls, and she's played it pretty well. Oh, it's a very good bowl.
Lovely effort. Didn't make it in. Lovely effort nonetheless, and we'll see another shot go to Darren and Tina. So 2-1 the score now, and we've played 3 ends. Over 200 entries for this event, so it's not a small one.
It was a 3 there, Alex.
Oh, well, that's not very good for me.
That's right, I thought I was seeing things.
There we go. And they've only played 3 ends, so the apologies team for the on-screen scoreboard. We'll just get that end changed from 5 to 4. And that jack was misdelivered. So, it may be misdelivered twice. Yes, it has been. So in the ditch twice, which means the jack gets placed on the 2 metre mark now. And Darren can place the mat wherever he would like. Well, if that happens to me, I tend to get a bit cheeky and pull the mat right up because it's the only time I'm going to be that accurate. Just to see what happens. Look at this.
Great
That's
start
lovely
by
stuff.
Darren here. Jeez, he can certainly draw some shots, can't he?
Yeah, he's a prolific winner. Got lovely delivery. He reminds me a little bit, not so much in the delivery action, but if you watch Darren before he plays a bowl, even a draw shot, he holds his hand quite high up in front of him. Like PB used to do that a little bit. There's a few that sort of have their arms up a little. So just watch this. Even though it's just on the draw, it's sort of almost at right angles to his body first.
Does it get their eye looking down their line through the bowl? Hey, look, whatever they do, if you can draw this close, you just keep doing it.
Yeah, it's going well. Look at
Back
that.
this up again. That's brilliant lead bowls.
So Amanda's first bowl went into the ditch. Second bowl, this is a good correction.
Great correction.
Lovely shot.
Very good. It's I know it's only very early in the end, but when you've got a couple of shots like this, it's all about now just protecting what you've got.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times people get a bit greedy and go from a really good bowl to a bugger, I might have stuffed this up a little bit. So it's really important to get this one just past. Get a turn on Darren's wide bowl would be perfect. Just get past. She's played it well.
Lovely
Take
shot.
that shoulder off. Yeah, perfect bowl. The last thing they want to do is swap over and draw down this forehand and leave one, 6 inches wide, 6 inches short for a nice little shelf to use down this forehand. They've pretty much blocked this backhand up on the draw for Amanda and Ross. So just keep drawing some shots down this backhand. Beat the back blue one.
Tina on the backhand as suggested.
Nice piece of land out here too. This is really good stuff. Yeah, very good home that.
It's the sort of end where you could blink and be up a creek looking for a paddle.
Yeah, very quickly. It all started from Darren's first bowl. That pressure that you put on.
White good. Well, just go on a maze, isn't it, Paolo? Just go into the head.
Same bowl. Beat your last bowl.
Sounds easy.
Well, it is sitting here, Alex.
That's something I've learned. I shared on the commentary during the fours that I nearly retired from bowls a couple of weekends ago. I was skipping an Auckland triples team and we dropped 1-6 and I said, well, let's try not to do that again, team, so we promptly did. And I dropped 12 points in 2 ends, which I've never done before in 20 years of bowls. And I thought maybe that's enough for me. Maybe I stick
12,
to just sitting behind a microphone.
You dropped 12 what, Alex?
Oh, you see, I got carried away, Joe, in the recollection. 12 shots. 12 shots.
12 shots.
Oh, it was horrible. I was carried away in the trauma of the 12 when I was recounting the story. We nearly came back to win that game too, which made it even worse. Ugh. I might stop mentioning that, it upsets me.
Move on.
Tina here
I
in the
played
area.
in a social triples tournament on Saturday with my dad and my nephew and dropped a couple of fives. And yeah, it's good fun, isn't it?
Yeah. If it's all the same, I'd rather not.
We'll leave it there then.
As this close, if it turns in time, just holding up. I think you've made a really good point, Joe, with those middle 4 bowls. It's probably easier in 2-4-2 not to think too much about losing your bowl and more about trying to place 4 bowls around the head so that your skip can do the play the aggressive shots. We've seen Amanda and Ross find themselves in a bit of trouble a couple of times now, and this head is going to need some magic.
Well, I'm liking this thinking. Even though they're holding a couple, I think he's just looking to ease the 3rd shot out of the head. Even if he gets onto the shot bowl, onto the jack. Obviously, Tina's played some really good weight just in that holding pen, not 2 foot behind the jack. So not a lot can go wrong here.
Nice proactive
Touchwood.
bowl.
It puts all sorts of pressure on Amanda if he gets this. He's just under the line, but he's got another one.
That was such beautiful weight for that shot.
Yeah, very good weight. You're not going to give it away. You can't turn that blue one up for shot on that hand doing what he's doing. So you can play this real confident if Amanda doesn't change the head here. She really looks to got to get another one close.
Track again, mate. I can see the weight.
Oh, lovely track.
Yeah, have another go. Honestly.
This could be a very impressive shot.
Oh, he's taking a bit more grass. He's taking a bit too much,
Yeah.
but again, beautiful weight for the shot.
Head, mate, so we're ready to try and draw another one. Only
Perfect
two
weight
right at the
twice.
Yeah. Just a bit of an overcorrection. Big bowl here for Amanda. Couple down.
Really nice line here,
She's
Joe.
Yeah, it's got a beautiful track.
How's the weight? Ooh,
Just a little quick. Wow, what an attempt.
it was a lovely effort, and 2 conceded. So 6-1 after 4 ends. Darren and Tina, you can see how they've managed 2 wins so far in this event, playing very well. Home greens as well, the
Yeah,
Patatutu Club.
Yeah, looked to be a very good pair. There's a number of very good pairs in the competition. I'd hate to have to be forced to put $10 on a winner who I think would win it.
Like you say, you look through the draw and it's like, oh yeah, that could go pretty well, and then you just continue doing that.
Yep.
I suspect Dean Gilston and Lisa White, last year's winners, will be feeling okay based on their respective performances in the 4s.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a lot of people showing early form, in those 4s, and a lot of them are teamed up together in the pairs. So it'll be interesting once we get down the pointy end of the competition. I think the cream generally rises to the top, so finals day should be humdinger.
Immediate switch to the forehand by the looks from Tina.
Yeah, there's no need to be getting stuck on the short one. No need to be hitting that one any closer when you've got an open hand. She's played it pretty well. She's got the running.
Yeah, beautiful line.
But wait, just a bit of overcorrection again. Weight's really good.
Still cannot for the life of me figure out what that logo is, but that's okay. Wonder if it's a club logo or if they've decided, we're going to play the New Zealand mixed pairs together. Let's pick a picture.
Wow.
Is it like their team ethos?
Yes.
Just be sort of, I don't know. Quite impressive. So Darren just waiting for a bowl to be played. One of the automatic things we do in bowls, isn't it? You just check the next rink. Ordinarily check the next rink and make sure there isn't going to be a collision. Sometimes that doesn't happen.
Some people are pretty quick on the mat sometimes, and but yeah, just with the speed of our greens and a lot of our greens being a little bit smaller, it's you do have to pay attention, be aware of bowls around you. Got the grass bit right again.
Oh, Oh, it's hung on.
Yeah, I think a bit of fortuitous to run into the back bowl there. Keeps her on the island.
Viewers may see the camera appear to shake reasonably regularly. It's not Mount Taranaki, it's not an earthquake, it's just that the Paratutu Bowling Club is next to a main road and there's logging trucks that drive past regularly, and it does move the ground.
She's close here.
Very close. Good bowl.
Oh,
Should be the shot.
Yes. Very well weighted.
I wonder if any finals in the 100-year history of the Paratutu Bowling Club have been decided by a bowl that was leaning for a truck to go past and the bowl sit down.
Well, I don't think there's stats for that kind of
Surely.
thing, Alex. Good luck with that.
We might
Wow.
see it on the
Look at
broadcast
those
in a
three
couple of
bowls.
days.
Yeah.
Very good.
He's nutted that line. He's just a yard past. I think if you can find your line early, it certainly helps with your weight, finding the weight.
On the back end.
I'm not sure why you needed to change your hand there. You know, he's nutted that line 3 times. So he's played it pretty well.
Yeah, perhaps getting the rake out, getting a bit greedy, trying to trail the
Little,
jack back
yeah.
early.
Or perhaps just covering the 2 red disc bowls just in case Amanda or Ross happens to snag the wide on the way through.
He didn't take long to think about it, so it's an indication that he's feeling pretty
No, he
comfy
didn't, yeah.
on both hands.
He's okay with that, which is great. I mean, you know, you can't be favouring a hand. It's you need to be practicing both of them same amount of time. Don't favour a hand. If your skip asks you to change your hand, you just no problems at all.
So we see there the head. It looks like it's a measure for shot between that red stickered bowl at 4 o'clock and the blue stickered bowl at nearly 3 to the jack.
Generally, as a rule, the jack level bowls always seems to be a bit closer, which I'll probably get proven wrong on this occasion. But
Simon Poppleton and I spent an entire game calling shots that weren't the shots that ended up being played in the in the previous match, Joe. So I'm no stranger to being wrong.
That's the good thing about this game. You know, we all see it a bit different. She's played this well again.
That's beautiful.
Wow, well,
What a shot.
Certainly guaranteed shot here at the moment.
So Ross
can't really play with much weight here. They've only got one on the head, Ross has, so he's probably looking to get a real good second here. Might open something up for his last bowl.
He's not far away if he
If he's
clears
got
that
weight.
one. Oh, unlucky.
Jeez, he was all over it. It's all over it.
Sorry, I've got an explanation for the shirt, but I'm going to wait until I'm I'm going to wait until this end has been completed because I think it needs to be given that level of justice.
Right, fair enough. Oh, this is a great effort here. Trying to sit this red bowl out. Oh,
Good shot.
probably made 2 out of it, but what a good effort that was.
They just seem really comfortable, don't they, Darren and Tina? Just
They do.
going about their business. Inside out, maybe.
A little hedge off that. Oh,
Potentially promoted the shot in for second.
yeah, I think it was still 2, wasn't it? We need the little lollipop people.
Yeah, that was good for the. We had a lollipop volunteer for the finals day, which was extremely helpful in the fours. Just await the scoreboard to be updated. But while we wait for that, I'll tell the story of why there is a monkey on the shirt, and I'm quoting here. Kevin Gainfit thought he saw a monkey on a wall and thought it would be good on a shirt. Turns out that he dreamt it, and they put them on a shirt anyway for this event. So it's literally a dream. I think that's one of the best things I've ever heard.
Righto, fair call.
Thanks, Kev, for that. It's just it's answered the question. And when I asked the question, you couldn't have convinced me in a million years that the reason there is a monkey on the shirt is because someone saw it on a wall in a dream.
It would be probably number 342 of reasons why you've got a monkey on your shirt.
Yeah.
If we can get a wee zoom in on the scoreboard just to see if it was 2 on that last end.
Yeah, it was. So 8-1 is the score after 5 ends. Good bowl there from Darren. Picking that side of the rink in particular well.
He has. He's constantly, playing bowls landing out within the 2-foot circle of the jack, which is it's great lead bowls. Oh, pretty good stuff from both of them.
Have you played much 2-4-2 in your career, Joe?
No, not a lot. Obviously, like I said before, about it being a kind of a good teaching game for juniors. So it's played a bit around Nelson, but having played quite a lot of tournaments in Australia, they're more the 2x2x2x2 game. 2 and walk, which I'm not a fan of. It's you seem to be doing a lot more walking than bowling. Just a little unlucky there, but yeah, I prefer the 2-4-2, but don't play it a lot, to be fair.
It'll be interesting to see in the next 3 to 5 years if it's a format that is played more in New Zealand. That bowl from Ross just overcooked slightly. Seems
International bowls a number of years ago were 4-bowl pairs, like lead plays 4, skip plays 4.
Goodness,
that was an interesting game. A lot of bowls up there.
Be more interesting than the 2-bowl pairs.
Oh,
2 and 2.
It's terrible.
Oh.
It's a terrible game.
I'm not a fan.
Again, just what a shot. Tina's certainly jumped on quickly.
Playing well. 2-bowl pairs seems to be very popular up north for whatever reason. I often tune in very briefly to watch it and then tune back out again.
Oh, geez, I think I need 3 or 4 bowls.
No, it's not enough. I'm not good enough to play 2-bowl pairs. I need my third bowl as a lead and my third bowl as a skip.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll just be looking to repeat the dose, and she's very close to doing it.
Oh, she's playing well, isn't she? Look at that.
Good shooting. Wow.
Willing that to break. Willing that to break. Square through that one. Not the end of the world.
It's got it into a pretty good position, but even though he was a bit wide.
Look at this.
Good again. Wowee. Oh, bit unlucky not to get an inside edge of that wing bowl there, which would have brought her right back into that turquoise bowl.
And Ross doesn't look happy at that one, and that's why you can see it there, just pushed it. Too much weight, too much green.
Possibly had the old 2 shots in his mind, you know, he's got the green of a draw and the weight of a little niggle.
Yeah.
It's so important to be so specific with what shot you're wanting to achieve. 2 reasons, obviously the weight, but you know the line just changes so much from a draw shot to a 2 metre on shot, so it's got to be so specific with the weight that you want to play.
Can't be far away. Needs it to turn. Oh, 1 ball wide.
Again, this little 1 bowl, 1 red disc bowl in the head looks very vulnerable. Does he try and play it to sit it out of the head? There is that danger if he's a bit tight, gets onto the jack, that's no good. I mean, 8-1 up, you're 2 up, draw a third. I think that's the play I'd be going for. And he's close.
It's not far away. That's a lovely bowl, isn't it? Wow, what a well-played shot that is.
It's brilliant. They're both combining so well.
Very, very consistent. I think there's a character of Scooby-Doo watching in the background. What's his name?
Shaggy.
Yeah, that's the one. We'll see in a second. Oh, an idle thought. Sorry, team. Just wait for...
Good piece of turf. She is close. She is close.
Good bowl.
What a shot.
And there's just Shaggy just leaving the premises just real quick. Goodbye, goodbye. And a lovely bowl that was too, with Amanda Woods under big pressure there. You know, that's probably one of 2 effective bowls in this entire end from that.
Yeah. You know, she was looking at a 11-1 scoreboard to possibly 8-2. Anything that she's cut out, I think as a skip, you know, anything you cut out, or you know, you go from 3 down to 2 down to 1 down, I think it's a great shot.
Oh, she drew the
down.
shot.
What a shot.
That's what we're talking about earlier on in the game, Joe. There's always a positive. Oh, I mean, 8-2 is nothing, but there's positives that you can take from any game of bowls that you play, and regardless of the result, Amanda can think back to that and go, I was under huge pressure. I played a really good draw shot to get us out of trouble, and you know, it's something just to fondly remember, I feel.
For sure, and especially where she is in her bowls career too. You know, a second-year player. 3 down, you got to draw a shot within 6 inches to get the shot, and like you say, you know, you don't make notes about it, but it is, you know, it stays in your mind that you know you can do it. So it's about getting into that mindset where, you know, whether you're 3 down or 3 up, you're just trying to draw a shot, and it's quite a peaceful place when you are there. To get there is not as easy. And it's a great opener here
That's
for
a good
Ross.
bowl. Perfect.
Absolutely beautiful lead first bowl.
It was something that stuck with me too. There's I think the best book on bowls I've read from a psychological point of view was the one that Peter Ballas wrote with Mark DeLacy. I think it's still in print actually.
Yep.
I googled it the other day. I think it's called Better Bowls or Perfect Bowls, and he talks about visualising.
Oh, Rupert?
Yeah, Rupert. Yeah, and he talks about like visualising a perfect shot to play, and I really like that. You're just sort of putting yourself through psychologically what it's like to play a perfect draw or a perfect run shot or a perfect drive, and I think a nice nugget of information to hold on to.
He's close again.
This is beautiful
He's backed
stuff.
us up very well. Wowee. That is awesome. Yeah, it's getting into that mindset of you're just drawing another shot on another green on another day. And it's, you know, nothing's up there. All I'm doing is trying to get my bowl close to the little critter, close to the little jack as I can. And, you know, like I say, whether you're 3 up or 3 down, you're just trying to draw a shot. Just try and take that pressure off you. You've got clarity of mind, clarity of thinking. Just seems to simplify things.
2 beautiful bowls from Ross Marshall. That's the perfect response to your skip playing a good bowl under pressure, isn't it? Because you've gone bang, bang, thank
Absolutely.
you.
Yeah, you know, you've kind of said, hey, thanks, Skip. You know, I'll repay that. And he's done it in bucket loads. Interesting to see now, Darren and Tina, how they, you know, they've been putting the pressure on pretty much every end. You know, just under a little bit at the moment. These 4 bowls here will be crucial to play out this end. But, you know, with Darren playing the 4 bowls, I'm pretty sure he will get something pretty close around it.
This would actually be really good for Amanda and Ross if this bowl just turns across the centre line a little. If it just kept going a little bit.
Oh, yeah. It probably cuts out the drive, but just a little confident draw down this backhand. Well, if he hits the last bowl of Amanda's, he's narrow.
Look at this.
And he is close here.
Look at this. Oh, it's got
My
bogged.
word. Oh, Jingoes. It's very unlucky.
He couldn't have played that much better.
No, he couldn't.
Actually, half an
Beautiful
inch narrow.
weight. You know, that's that whole thing. If you miss, where do you want your bowl to finish? And that would have been in that nice little, you know, 2 foot behind, little holding pen.
This bowl, perfect line. but
This
just
stays on.
passed.
That's pretty good though.
Yeah, so it's the backest bowl now, isn't it? You can see it just there at 12 o'clock
Yeah.
on your screen. And that short bowl blocking
Yeah.
a full-blooded anything.
Yeah, when you're holding 2 shots like this, you know, anything short here from Amanda and Ross is just not good. He doesn't like this. Oh, he's not. What the? Oh my God.
He walked away. He walked
Oh,
away from the bowl.
Would he be?
Was it some sort of psychological ploy? Oh, I've missed it.
Yeah, I think he thought it was a bit rough.
It couldn't have been any better. What a shot that was from Darren Gooden. Potentially accidental based on the reaction. Wow.
We had a guy in Nelson called John O'Kane, and this is back in the day when round the world bowls, And he was just an out-and-out lead, absolute brilliant lead. And he would play his bowl, and if he knew it was good, he'd just turn his back on it. And in the end, the opposition got that annoyed with him, they pretty much said to him, if you turn your back on one more bowl, because he just knew that it was going to be close, but he just had this knack of, like, he lets it go, he looks at it, yep, turns his back, plop.
Goes around.
Front toucher. Oh man, it was uncanny. It's close here. This is a pretty good bowl here.
That's lovely stuff. I've been so impressed by these two. You know, they crossed over. Darren crossed over. He was very good 2 down. And I feel like we've blinked and look at the head now.
Yeah, 2 down to 2 up. It shows signs of good pairs, good players that can turn over heads like this. He's played a cracker down the forehand. He's, whether he liked it or not, it's irrelevant. And he's changed his hand and drawn to an off-centre jack.
Oh, she's attacking.
It's pretty tasty.
Oh,
she was close if she missed that.
I think if she missed that, it was extremely close there from Amanda. And the bowl of Darren Gooden's on its way through the screen.
Yeah, hardest shots to play, that inside-out run shot. Just seems to turn a lot more than you think. Wow, and he's backed that up again.
Really impressive.
Turned this head over from 2 down when he started playing to 3 up. Very good long bowls.
We'll look at 3 blue stickered bowls around the place. There's nothing back past those 4 that you can see there. The backest bowl technically is a red sticker if you could find a way to get the jack back, or you could try and draw on the back end. I have no idea what Ross is going to opt to play.
It's down the back end, I think. Try to cut it down. Second shot here would be huge.
Go disc over disc and see if you could bounce it over the front stuff. Maybe not.
You're not allowed to do that anymore.
Are you not? Oh.
I don't think so, no. The greenkeepers are too impressed.
I was going to say the greenkeepers would chase you down. Always surprised me because it didn't used to be. There used to be nothing against it in the rules. You could play disc over disc because it was considered so obvious that it didn't need to be written. But like anything, if it's not written, people will do it.
They used to call it a dam buster or something.
Yeah, bouncing up the green.
I saw Pat Campbell play an absolute ripper doing that one day in the New Zealand champ singles. There was a wall of bowls a good yard short and there was no way in. And he, honestly, I'd never seen it in my life before. And I'm marking the game and it's come up bouncing, and over straight, jack in the ditch. I just didn't even know whether to mark it and take it off the ring. Oh, this is close. What a shot here.
Great shot.
Is it second? It's a great attempt.
I think it is, or it deserves to be the second shot. Whether it is or not is harder to tell. See in a second if we can get an indication. I think it is second shot there.
Ooh.
I'll look out the window, eh? That was, so just one, so 9-2 the score on the 8th end of 14.
And again, what a hell of an end of bowls. It had a bit of everything, didn't it? Bowls under pressure, adding, draw bowls adding, 3 down, draw second shot. Really, really good level of bowls this game.
Nice, satisfying mix to watch. Darren Gooden here on the back end.
Jesus. Night follows day. Hey, he's just let's just draw another shot. Looks a bit easy for this guy, doesn't it?
It does.
Hey?
It'll make you absolutely sick. No, fair enough. Seems a slightly lazier hand on that the side towards the commentary booth. Yeah, good line twice.
Again, that perfectionist in Darren, you know, you're wanting to drop 6 inches, 8 inches. Just that overcorrection, but it's a perfection that we all strive to get to be able to drop that amount. This is,
Good ball.
she's a little bit, fortunate there, coming into the head a bit hot, but yeah, landed the very good shot of Darren.
It's always nice when you get something square, having known when you've released the bowl that it might be travelling a bit quicker than you intended. You go, well then, if you're going to be through the head, please hit something square.
Yeah, it's the old handbrake call, isn't it?
Tina on the back end. Seems she's got a good little pre-shot routine. If you watch her, she checks the bias, tilts it in her hand, checks to make sure that she's got the bias right every time. It shouldn't mean that she hasn't played a wrong bias. Have to ask her one day.
It's pretty important to have your own pre-shot routine. You know, whatever works for you, but you've just got to be doing it every time. It's such a repetitious sport, and that starts from, you know, before you jump on the mat. Just to get that same routine.
Just make sure that all the variables are similar, aren't they? Like even making sure that your foot placement is consistent on the mat, so you're not letting the bowl go from different spots and wondering why your bowl is doing different things.
Absolutely. Takes that frustration away that, you know, I mean, the mat just isn't a launching pad. It isn't just somewhere where you've got to have a foot. You know, you can be so used to your advantage. It's the bits that you can get right. It's the controlling the controllables, or you can certainly control where you put your feet, how you approach the mat, your pre-shot routine, all those things you can control. If you can get them right, by jingoes, your technique, your delivery becomes the same. You find the line better, which makes you find the weight better. It just makes so many more things easier, and that's where we like to get to in this game. It's only getting 2 things right, but by jingoes, it's can prove to be difficult.
Yeah, it's a simple game complicated by those of us who opt to spend our time playing it.
Yep. Nice piece of grass out here. It's got the weight here. It'll get right back to the centre line.
Look at this.
Yeah, good shot here, Ross.
Beautiful bowl.
It's very good.
I think she done very well,
Two or
Ross and Amanda, to stay within 7 points of Darren and Tina. So there's still a chance here. There's plenty of time, and it's courtesy of some very well played bowls under pressure, Joe, because it feels like Darren and Tina, if I didn't have the scoreboard in front of me and I'd just been sitting down watching the game for a couple of ends, based on how well Darren and Tina are playing, I would have told you that the score was a bit more in their favour than what it is. So great job from Ross and Amanda to keep it this tight.
Well, the last 2 bowls that, well, both of them have played, Amanda and Ross, on the last 2 ends, have, you know, they were 3 down and Amanda drew the shot, which would have pushed it to, 11-1. 3 down again, and Ross draws second shot. You know, it could have been 14-1.
Yeah.
So they've done really, really well to stay in this game. And now, you know, holding 3, maybe 4.
You know, the people in the indoor facility, Joe, think they're safe from Max, our camera person, but they don't realise nobody is safe.
Be careful, don't you? I mean, that roving camera, you got to be careful. His heads, they're certainly looking good for Amanda and Ross.
So Darren, who we saw turn
There's a
that
chance
last end
down.
around.
Yeah.
Thought the forehand might be the way to go here.
Yeah, I thought the forehand just down. You know, the red bowl in front's possibly counting. So if you just get down underneath, there's a few things that you can.
Well, there's always
get a little wick off.
seems like a million blue-stickered bowls in the direction of the tee. So if Darren could get down to the jack square, that's fine. But he's very quickly to his work here on his backhand. Interesting. I think it's literally the first time he's missed.
Yeah.
The word should be don't cross the centre line. Oh, we're fine. But didn't have the weight to be dangerous. So it's okay.
Yeah.
So 2 conceded there already, and they'll measure for the third shot. The stickers on the bowls, Joe, are actually from, I believe they're from the 2008 World Bowls. We found them in a drawer or in a cupboard. Well, some of the stickers are from the 2008 ones. So we're just going through the stock that we had. And good that they're getting used, albeit a little bit late.
Very fond memories of the 2008 World Bowls.
I was going to say it was an okay. It was an okay championship, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, it went all right, you know. Val Smith getting back-to-back gold medals in the singles and pairs. Absolute brilliant performance. The men winning the Leonard Trophy. Won a number of gold medals. Yeah, it was a very, very successful championship for both men's and women's teams.
And dominant finals too. I was watching World Bowls have put up the, I think, was it World Bowls or was it us? Someone has put up the your peers game, yours and Val's peers game, and it was dominant. You know, it wasn't a final that it was dominant. Like, it was good to watch. I quite enjoyed it.
It's funny. I had a reporter. So we won. I think we didn't play the last 3 ends.
That's right.
I think it was about 28-7 or something like that. And I remember a reporter asking me, you know, what would you prefer, a game like that or a 16-15? And I looked at him and I kind of said, well, if you could guarantee me winning the game with my last bowl, 16-15, absolutely.
Yep.
I said, but give me an easy game any day of the week. You know, a good scoring game, you know, where you've got a good, you know, buffer. Man, it makes life a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah, it must be a much less stressful way. Ross settling in here. I've seen a few very nice draw shots from Ross in the lead position. Last time he was in this way, coming in this direction, sorry, Ross drew 2 right on the jack, but Darren Gooden destroyed his hard work. So good fight's been shown here.
Absolutely. No target here with Ross's first bowl. You get those ones that are perfect weight, jack level, and they just look such a big target up there. When you've got bowl back on the centre line, 6 inches behind, it's just an out-and-out draw at the moment.
Good line. Agonisingly short. Darren Gooden now on his backhand side again. Nice bowl.
It's very nice. It's one down, but they've got a couple of really nice seconds here.
Nice to see a smile, isn't it? You know, it's not taking the game too seriously. Darren on the
It's good to see, isn't it?
It's a lovely bowl from Darren Gooden. Got a little bit of a feather, but has trailed the jack back for a couple. He's playing very well.
He certainly is, isn't he?
Look at this.
Oh, she's close.
Oh, she's got it.
Oh, what a shot.
That's a great bowl. We'll get a replay
Still
of that one.
Down. What a shot.
Darren just asking some questions of Tina, just trying to understand where the bowls are in relation to the jack. Oh. There we go, we got the on his backhand side. Lovely line from Darren Gooden. Has he done it? He has.
Yes. That's outstanding, isn't it?
Absolutely unbelievably good. See if we'll just watch a replay of Amanda's bowl on the forehand side that she played. There we go. It's unlucky, really. Watch this on the forehand. got the bowl square, followed through onto the jack, popped it to the right, and sat down still for one. And then Darren Gooden on his backhand literally draws a toucher. That's pretty good stuff.
Outstanding bowls, isn't it? It's beautiful weighted bowl.
On the forehand, just reaching past. Maybe just going for cover there, Tina. Ross reaching through on the backhand. Oh, he's underneath the line there. Tina taking no time on that bowl. She's just throwing the shot away. I think Darren said, no, you don't get to play. So we see.
Just conceded the 2 shots.
Yeah. Fair enough. So the score 11 shots to 4 now on the 9th end, and Tina just. Well, you can't hear through the. Oh no, I was going to say I don't understand how they're talking. There's a glass wall, but there's a window that is a little open. And the jack delivered.
Yeah,
a
I
few
think
feet
if you're not confident of being able to draw, I mean, she had about 4 inches to draw another one. Any touch of the jack possibly would have been down. So yeah, a 2 right now is pretty good scoring.
Handy. Been impressed with Amanda Wood. I mean, she's playing well, and she's only in her 2nd season of bowls. Has played some very good shots under pressure. There's a nice delivery. Be a name to keep an eye out for, I would suggest.
Yeah, all things look pretty good, don't they? Yeah, 2nd year. Geez, I remember myself in the 2nd year. Geez. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I drew so many, good shots under pressure, but yeah, like you say, technically she's very good. Understands the game, calls the right shots. So it's a great platform to start her career.
I can remember when I first started playing bowls, when I was 10 or 11, playing an indoor bowls little rep tournament for under 18s, and I literally put all 4 of my bowls off the mat. And I recall saying to my opposition, do you realise that you just have to, if you get past the front third, you've scored a 4. So, not everyone's good when they start off.
No, for sure. It's a game that seems so easy, but it just drags you back. You just keep going back. Why can I get 1 close? Why can't I get 2, 3, 4? It just... especially if you've played other sports, I think it just grabs you.
Yeah.
Because it seems so easy, but it's so hard to master.
Little check of the bias, and then same thing every time. Very good from Tina. Yeah, nice bowl. If you're tuning in and wondering how you can find out some more information, or just want to have a chat, or just want to have a chat, then you can always email me. I'm happy to chat. If you're tuning in and wondering how you can find out some more information, or just want to have a chat, then you can always email me. I'm happy to chat. If you're tuning in and wondering how you can find out some results. The place for you to go is Bowls Hub Aotearoa, which you can access through the Bowls New Zealand website and the Bowls New Zealand social media channels. Nowadays we tend to avoid reading out the results on the broadcast because we're live on Sky Sport, and we also want it to be a timeless broadcast that can be replayed, and it would sound a bit strange if you were tuning in to watch a game in 6 months' time and you're hearing live results from the Nationals in 2024. And also there's a lot of games going on. I don't want to miss anyone out. So have a look at Bowls Hub Aotearoa. There are some very interesting results rolling through. As we've spoken about, there are some extremely good mixed pairs teams participating in this Nationals. It's the biggest entry we've seen in the mixed pairs as yet, over 200 playing. And some very interesting results on Bowls Hub to be found.
It's huge. What, there's 20 sections?
Yeah, something ridiculous. Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Quite satisfying, really. We've had mixed pairs national events before, obviously, but it's it's an open one, which is different, and I think a really cool opportunity to have something a bit different, and obviously a popular one. It's a good shot. Ross Marshall on the forehand. Steering it down.
It's a bit unlucky, that.
Probably straight to here. That's that level. At the top. Don't have to beat that ball coming to here with him.
Good shot.
Do you see kind of the same track kind of fun? Either kitty back or different one?
So Ross just overplaying that bowl. Interesting game. Remember, there are 2 more days of section play. Sorry, 1 more day of section play to go, which we'll broadcast. See this ball here on the back end.
Yeah, if you can find that court, mate, it'll be real close.
Can't be far away here. Can't be far away here. Down onto that ball. Oh, I think she's done it. What a shot that was. I'll get a replay of that one a bit later on. 4-11 the score on the 10th end. And aggression here from Darren Gooden. He's got it out. Yeah, good shot. Chipped it out as clean as a whistle.
Yeah, you play that same shot, mate.
Oh, up and over on the blue stickered one. And we'll just see how many shots that was conceded there. See this beautiful slow pan of the Paratutu Bowling Club. Nice weather here actually. It's not been too sunny, but I don't like sun so much in the outdoor bowls world because you end up overheating. So just wait to see what that was. Tina delivering the jack. Very consistent, this Darren Gooden and Tina Atkinson Mott team. Tina on the backhand. That's a good bowl. Yeah, lovely shot there. Ross just a little chink in the armour now. 4-11 or 4-13 the score, excuse me. So that means there's 9 the difference with 3 ends to go after this one. Feels like Darren and Tina are potentially going to be a little bit too good for Amanda and Ross, but goodness, they've played well, and I think we can expect to see a few more good shots played in the coming ends. Darren on the backhand. Really, Darren's played some telling bowls as well. Remember, coming in this direction, there was an end where Ross literally had 2 touches. It's 2 perfect lead bowls, and when Darren was finished, they were holding 3. They were holding 3. So very capable man. Has won multiple centre titles in Taranaki, as well as the Taranaki Open Fours and the Bowls New Zealand National Champion of Champion Fours. So Amanda's job here is to put 4 bowls that stay up on the head. And that bowl there at 12 o'clock is, so it stayed up, and that means that you can start creating options either for Amanda's last bowl or Ross's 2 at skip. So we see that bowl sit down. I think that was a truck, I reckon. I think a truck made that sit down, and the bowl sat down, and then Darren Gooden has been able to snick the jack. It wouldn't have happened if it had stayed standing up. And from the player's point of view, you can see here Amanda can now see the jack, so she could even play a similar weighted bowl to her first one and just pull the green in a little bit, rest the bowl, move the jack back. Opting just to try draw the second shot. Would have been a temptation to play with more weight than that. bowl. Amanda on the forehand. She's very close. She's very close here. Oh, just found the gap somehow. And Darren on the forehand too. If he stops in line, could be okay. No, not to be. So still a shot on there, it feels, for Amanda Woods from the Thames Coast Bowling Club. Needs it to hold. Needs it to hold. Has done so. Spilled the jack out to the left as we see it. And I think might be one down to that blue bowl. At the bottom right of your screen. Can see there's a little bit of room, to be fair. Interesting to see how close Tina is able to get. She's playing her forehand side, so you'll see the backhand side. That was horrendous for me. Bowl coming to your screen, I was going to say, and it did. Possibly drawing the shot there. So Ross, simple equation here. You're just playing two bowls on the backhand. So he's trying to go underneath that, the shortest bowl that you can see in the middle of your screen, and hold up. He's very close here. He's very close. Needs it to hold. Oh, a bit unlucky. Ross just underneath the line. Tina steering this one down on her backhand, but not looking very happy about it, and that's why it's going to be across the head and probably out of bounds. Yeah, it's gone. So a chance for Ross here to score the shot on the backhand. He's got to be close here, team. Needs it to let go. Needs it to let go. Oh, unlucky. Bogged square onto that bowl. You said that's going to hurt, and I think it might. Smile on his face. Might be a bundle here. The score extending in Gooden and Atkinson Watch's favour. As Darren delivers the jack. And it was a handful. As we enter the 12th end. Reasonable first bowl. Always seems to pick his line nicely, Darren Gooden. Amanda Woods on her forehand. As I am joined in commentary by Colin Williams. What's your title at this event, Colin?
Yes, hello Alex.
Your title is
Yes, I believe it's the event director for the fours and mixed pairs for the previous 4 days and next 4 days.
So we've heard your, those who've been at the event will have heard your dulcet tones at the prize giving yesterday. What else does your role entitle here?
Looking after you guys, making sure the cameramen don't put me on TV. I figure it's a lot safer up here than it is down there.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure.
Yeah. But otherwise it's just collating results, working with Marta McKenzie to make sure all the results. So for today we have 20 sections all across Taranaki. I think we go as far south as Hawea and as far north as Uranui today. So just getting all the results from those places, uploading them onto Bowls Hub and making sure they're all correct.
So what did you say, 200 and how many entries for this
46.
event? 246 entries, and that's a record, isn't it, for the mixed pairs?
Yes, the highest we've had. The last couple of years was low 200s in Alexandra, and this year I think we've increased again, 246, and yeah, it's good to see.
See here, Tina Atkinson, Watt on her backhand. It's been a good game, Colin, that we've been watching out here at the Paratutu Green. Tina and Darren playing very well, and you'll remember Darren like I remember Darren because I said that I was one of his victims. I think you were in my team that day, weren't you?
What game are we talking about here?
We didn't win.
Okay. Well, there's a few of those as well, so I assume you mean the champ fours.
Yes, yes.
Yes, unfortunately I was part of that team, or that losing team anyway.
Darren does play well.
I believe he won the men's fours. You probably already talked about it earlier in the commentary. He won the Taranaki men's fours a few weeks ago. Yeah.
So Tina here on the backhand, and it's getting a bit chilly in the commentary booth, which is not words I thought that I would hear myself ever say. Tina there. It's a good bowl. Ross is steering this one down. He's wide. Swing and a miss from Ross Marshall.
So has there been many conversions from Darren in this game, or Darren and Tina, or is it just sort of one of the ones, build a number and hide?
Yeah, it's been interesting. Amanda and Ross have done well to keep the score close for the first 8 or 9 ends, but Darren and Tina have just been playing so consistently, and on the few occasions where Amanda and Ross have played it perfectly and Darren has turned it around. Look at this here from Tina Atkinson. I think we're going to see Ross wind up here on his forehand side. He's not happy. That's why it's gone across the head.
Good speed, right?
That's what you would have told me if I'd played that shot, Colin.
Good speed and good bias.
He's got another bowl to come. So we are based out of this commentary booth at Paratutu. It was kindly donated, and before the next finals day I'll recall that gentleman's name. It's a good commentary booth. This is us here. Do you want to wave, Colin? So there you go. It's a wonderful place to be, this commentary booth. It was a little bit warm at the Taranaki Falls, but it's been quite pleasant actually for the Summerset Nationals, as we see that bowl just missed by a smidgen.
Yeah, the weather's been all sorts the last few days. We've been pretty lucky. We've only ever had drizzles at the Paratutu Bowling Club, and there's not really been much else around New Plymouth either.
So here's a big question for you, Colin. We had the finals day yesterday, right? And all the weather forecast said it's going to be raining. Had you had what was the plan? What would have happened if it had been raining in the morning?
We would have had a discussion with the greenkeepers and the players, just depending on how much rain was involved. If the green was flooded, then the Paratutu Bowling Club has a fantastic indoor facility there that you can probably see what you would have seen in the back of the shop. So we would have been able to move the players into there if needed. And it's still going to be part of the discussion if it rains for the mixed pairs later on this week. But the forecast has said it won't, and I'm going to happily believe that one.
So you do include like a decision when it's like inside or outside the teams of players, for those listening or watching are included in that sort of conversation?
Yeah, I think just involving the players in discussions like that so they sort of know what's going on as well.
If we try.
Yes.
If it stays up on the paddock, it's fine. That's a fantastic bowl, really, isn't it?
Yeah, she could make 2 or 3 out the back if she gets the jack clean on her next bowl. Darren opting to draw another shot by the looks.
So we'll just watch from the player's point of view. This is what Amanda can see. Play it quickly before the bowl sits down is what I would be suggesting. On the forehand, this is a big moment in the game. Steering it down.
Oh, she's close here.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, she got it clean.
That's dreadfully unlucky.
Oh. What are the chances there? And that dejection is fair enough. He couldn't have got much closer than that, Colin.
No, it was a really good effort to correct off her last one, and unfortunately dropping a 4 there.
So we're on the penultimate end now.
Not the anti-penultimate.
No, that
I can't even
you can't even say it.
So
we've just had the anti-penultimate end, and now we're on the penultimate one. Anti-penultimate, as everyone knows, means third to last, Colin. We discovered that at the Summerset National Singles and Pairs.
Yes, as everyone knows.
And we've seen the handshake there, so that's it. And just quickly, Steve Cottam it was, the member of the Paratutu who donated the commentary box, and look, it makes our lives so much easier as the Bowls New Zealand broadcast team to have a commentary box to commentate from. You don't have to contend with noise from the bar or getting in the way of other people, so our thanks go to Steve. He's essentially enabled us to broadcast live on Sky for the past 4 days, and we'll continue to do so. But in the meantime, let's just give our hearty congratulations to Darren and Tina. It was a really good win. I'd keep your eyes peeled on the results in Bowls Hub Aotearoa for their names, because they certainly looked like a team that could go all the way. Thank you, Colin, for joining me in the commentary booth for your 1.5 end stint. Excellent. Live on Sky Sport and the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. And to those of you who are still tuning in and listening to me ramble on, we will be back tomorrow live on Sky Sport and the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel from 11:30.
Age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling, given what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.